Here's a fun fact for you: the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 is basically a race car version of the 488 GTB. But it's built specifically for racing, which means it doesn't have all the luxury features you'd expect in a street Ferrari. It's designed to be lightweight and agile, making it a real beast on the track. Plus, it's got a V8 engine that screams like a banshee when pushed to the limit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your preferred car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the race kicks off. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Architect in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC, which is a lovely car, but a bit older, and Red Panda Man 984 in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, which is a more recent and likely more agile choice. Given the track is Rouen Les Essas, known for its twists and turns, I'd say the Ferrari 488 GT4 might have a slight edge because of its more modern engineering and lighter frame. But hey, in AI races, sometimes the driver's skill is no match for the quirks of the cars. So if I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards Red Panda Man 984 as Ferrari. But don't count Architect out. Sometimes the older car surprises us all with its stability. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race is underway at Rouen Les Essas, and leading the pack is Frankenbozz in a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up. Stay tuned. Starting lineup sees Frankenballs in the lead, followed closely by Anonymous Ninity 3 and Architect. Looks like Frankenballs is aiming to keep that first place, but the others are already eyeing an overtake. Mai and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy and D. Joan Wolf are still locked in that 6th place duel. Alan 656 keeps climbing, now in 10th. Looks like he's got a plan. Amy just snuck into 6th place. Looks like she's on the move. Tron is climbing to 12th. Not bad for a little push. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Frankenballs are nose to tail at the front. Yama Priest and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Architect is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying right in the mix. Your Instinct is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Architect just overtook someone to take the lead. Frankenballs is right behind him, not giving up that pone without a fight. Joan Wolf and Amy are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 2nd place. Your Instinct and Red Panda Ninity 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Alan 656 and Famaka are battling it out for 9th. Your Instinct is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 5th position, also gaining 1 spot. Joan Wolf has advanced to 6th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Your Instinct is now in 2nd place. Maya is gaining on D. Joan Wolf, closing the gap by a second. Maya and D. Joan Wolf are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Red Panda Manini 4 is closing in on Yama Priest fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Blanky Frankie and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 12th place. Okinabaka has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Red Panda Manini 4 is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Anonymous Ninity 3 is holding on to 3rd place, but Frankenballs is right on their tail. Joan Wolf and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Shots Fired and Flanky Frankie are trading paint for 14th. Your Instinct and Architect are nose to tail at the front. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained a spot and is now in 3rd. Shron and Famaka are swapping paint for 9th place. Your Instinct and Architect are nose to tail for the lead. Shron and Famaka are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Hot Bolognese just gained a spot and is now 11th. Your Instinct just took the lead. now in first place. Anonymous Nina T3 is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by over a second. De Lone Wolf and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 10th place. Blanky Frankie is now in 14th. Yama Priest and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 16. Yama Priest just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Yama Priest and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 15. This race is heating up right before our eyes. Architect is comfortably in second and looking strong. Red Panda Manatee 4 is stuck at the back with no lap time posted. So unless they suddenly find speed, Architect's got this one wrapped up. Yama Priest just climbed to 15th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 16. Architect just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those blueprint plans paid off in the race. Well done. Wow, your instinct really pulled off an all-star performance today. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like collecting trophies in every category. Honestly, they might need a bigger shelf now. Big congrats to your instinct for such a stellar display of driving skills. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB. Ford Daytona might have the edge on the Central International Circuit. It's got that legendary Ferrari reputation for blending speed and handling, which could be quite advantageous on a technical and demanding track like Central. Of course, the Shelby Cobra 427 SC and Porsche 906 are serious contenders too. But I think the Ferrari's balance and raw power might just put it in the lead. But hey, with AI drivers in charge, anything can happen, especially when they're probably just as unpredictable as a roller coaster ride. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on the chaos. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Welcome back, Marif Society. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars put on a good show. Sit back and enjoy the race. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Amy in a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. That car is known for its raw power and muscle car bravado. On the other side, the Lightning Thief is piloting a 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RS, which is all about balance, precision, and that iconic rear engine handling. Given the Central International Circuit's mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say the Porsche has a slight advantage because of its agility and racing pedigree. The Camaro might struggle a bit on the twists and turns. But hey, if Amy can find a way to unleash that muscle car's torque at the right moments, she might just surprise us all. But if I had to bet, I'd put my chips on the Porsche. It's got the cornering finesse that will probably help it stay ahead through Central's challenging sections. Still, don't count out the Camaro just yet. It's a beautifully wild beast that could definitely shake things up. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack is Zachary TV in the pole position. He's cruising in a classic 1975 BMW CE. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Zachary TV has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Official Classy Live is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Max Birley is in third, not far off the pace. Max Birley is trying to overtake Amy for third place. Blaming Buddha and Jungen Sister 202 are still nose-to-nose for sixth. Nerve Society just gained 2 spots and is now ninth. Maya is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 5 cars. Wrath 92 is making steady progress, now in 8th. Penny 3 is also moving up, taking 11. The race is heating up. Zachary TV and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to sit in 6th. Narf Society is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Zachary TV and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Lightning Thief and MRF Society are swapping positions like it's a dance. The Critical Egg and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Zachary TV takes the lead, climbing to first place. Official Classy Live is right behind, now in second. Max Pirelli also advances to third. The top 3 are really jockeying for position. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 5th place. Narf Society is now 6th. The Lightning Thief has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Penny 3 is climbing to 10th place. Renok T4 is now 11. Matrix Go is knocking on the door of the top 12. Naraf Society just sneaked into 5th place, pushing Blaming Buddha down a spot. Blaming Buddha and NRF Society are nose-to-nose for 5th. Metrixco climbs to 11th, inching closer to the front. The Group 4 cars are showing strong competition with a mix of classic muscle and sporty models. Dental's tight corners probably favor some drivers over others. But overall, the class seems evenly matched. Zachary TV and Official Classy Live are nose-to-nose for first place. The Critical Egg just slipped into 12th and Violeta Mama is climbing to 14. Max barely is catching up to Official Classy Live and is now just a second behind. Max barely and Official Classy Live are nose to tail for second place. Lithocarp is closing the distance to Husky Hog, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Max barely is climbing to second place. Reno T4 and Violetta Mamama are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Maya is trying to keep the pressure on the cars ahead. Marif Society is inching closer to Official Classy Live but still a good chunk behind. Lethal Carp is making a move on Husky Hog, cutting the gap nicely. Marif Society is closing in on Official Classy Live, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Yung Dan Stored Wu 102 is climbing up the order, now in 8th place. Marif Society is climbing up to 4th place. James Mayo is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, chipping away at the gap. Official Classy Live and NRF Society are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Metrixco is gaining ground on Pony 3, chopping the gap down by 1.7 seconds. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Max Barely are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games just overtook a car to climb into the 16th position. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is inching closer to the top 20. Violetta Mama just nudged into 12th place. The Critica Leg and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for that spot. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 14th place. Lithocarp just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Lithocarp and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for the next spot. Congratulations to Zachary TV on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, Zachary TV took the race. Big congrats to them. Always nice to see someone cross the finish line first. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some pretty sweet cars. Naif Society. You nailed the fastest lap, which is impressive. You can claim the 1977 Holden Tirana, a 9X Amy. You won the bet race, which is quite the achievement. You get a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. And RF Society again, you did the most overtakes, so you get another shot at that 1977 Holden Tirana. Looks like luck was on your side today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Central International Circuit has a mix of tight corners and sharp turns. It's not just about raw speed, but about how well the car can maneuver through those technical sections without losing control. A car with strong stability and responsive steering would excel here, especially in maintaining momentum through the twisty parts. Sure, a bit of power doesn't hurt, but if the car can't handle those turns smoothly, the whole race could fall apart. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like choosing between a couple of cards in the dark. The race at Central is quite tricky, especially with cars that are so evenly matched. Without any info on their skills or experience, I'd say it's pretty much a toss-up. Maybe the one who gets the best start or makes the fewest mistakes will take the win. So I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the surprise. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack from the start is the Aussie 2002 in a classic 27 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Aussie 2002 has shot off the line to take the lead. Ashenariton is holding strong in second place, while Nulabi is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Autoliatorius is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vin has 17 is also making moves, now in 4th place after gaining 2 spots. Maya and Vin has 17 are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ovidas is climbing up to 6th place. Yesterone 133,796 is advancing to 9th place. Looks like Gesterone 133,796 and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for 8th. Someone and Ovidus are still fighting for 6th. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 8th place. Lithocop is also advancing, now in 11th. Relaxed View and Lithocop are nose to nose for 11th. Raineki and Aplaze are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Jibu Ogi and Jimaxie are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Amy is climbing up 1 place to 20. Reinecke is really dropping back to 21st place. Maya and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 4th. Autoliatorius just gained 1 spot to 14th. Autoliatorius and Ablaze are fighting hard for 13th. Reinecke just made a massive leap to 1st place. Amy is hot on her heels, overtaking 18 cars to reach 2nd. Ozzy at Wu 2002 and Amy are now nose to nose, fighting for 2nd place. Ozzy Wine 2 is making a move for the top spot. Ashanarton is climbing fast to 2nd. Mulavi is also advancing, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Ashanarton is cruising in a 2013 Nissan Altima, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to chase down Aussie 2222. The track seems to favor the V8 supercars with quick corners and long straights, allowing the leaders to stretch their legs. The top positions are tightly packed, so track layout is definitely playing a role in close battles. Amy is stuck in last place with no valid lap time recorded. Looks like she's having a rough race, so maybe just taking it easy. Gaming to Fight Cancer is climbing up to 17th place. Maharp Society is gaining on Jabuwogi, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Mulavi is trying to hold off Ashanarton for 2nd place. Meanwhile, Maya and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 4th. This race is heating up nicely. Mulavi is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Gaming to Fight Cancer and G-Mexi8 are nose to nose for 16th. Jabuogi is climbing nicely to 16th place. Tamaraf Society is also making moves up to 17th place. Looks like the midfield is heating up. J-Maxa is making a bold move to the front, now in 1st place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is not backing down, still closing in on the lead. Aussie Twu 2002 and Gaming to Fight Cancer are neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Aussie Uenu is storming to the front, grabbing the lead. Mulavi is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Ashanarton is making a move, sneaking into 3rd. Things are heating up at the top. Congratulations to Aussie 2 for taking the top spot. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well deserved. Wow, Aussie 22 really took the win. Congrats on that victory. Definitely some impressive driving from the AI there. And special shout out to the ARVS Society for snagging the fastest lap. They can go ahead and claim the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like some well-deserved rewards are coming their way. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Dubai GP has those sharp turns and high-speed sections that demand precise control. Power is important, but if the car can't handle those twists and turns smoothly, all that speed is just wasted. So, a balanced setup with a bit more emphasis on cornering capability would be ideal. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the chaos. Make your choices quick before the race starts, and you miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Aston Martin 5.8 Vantage from 1977 has a classic charm and might surprise us with its handling. But the Corvette from 1970 is known for its raw power and aggressive driving style. On a track like Dubai GP, with all its curves and straights, I'd probably give the edge to the Corvette because of its muscle and acceleration. But hey, the Aston Martin could pull a sneaky move if it handles the corners better. It's really a toss-up, but if I had to bet, I'd say Walder's Corvette will take the win by a nose. And here we go, folks. Maya's on pole with her classic 1970 Chevrolet El Camino Este. It's a true muscle car right there. She's got a good jump off the line, but let's see if the old school can keep up with the modern rivals. Fasten your seatbelts. Maya is leading the race from the start. Buart is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Global XO is holding on to third, but expect some early moves to shake things up. Waifuan is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10. Nulavi is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Buart is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Bees McGee is climbing up to 3rd place. Cobracle is now in 13th. Mulavi has moved into 17th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Waldo is chipping away at Global Sales lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Mission Man is climbing up to 10th place. Smurf 20 and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 11th. Ren Kaori advances to 6th place. Eliteton 1095 moves up to 16th. Eliteton at 1095 and Rundon 69 are nose to nose for 15th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 2nd place. Waldo is advancing to 4th. Captain Canadian is making a move to 8th. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Starks and Captain Canadian are still nose to tail for that spot. Cobracle and Mission Man are battling hard for 12th. Rin Kaori is now in 5th place. Waifu N has climbed to 9th. Cobra Cal is in 12th. The race is heating up. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 10th place. Ilitsitona 1095 and Amy are nose to nose for 14. Rondon 69 and Fortiefro are locked in a close fight for 17. Waldo and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Captain Canadian just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Waldo just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Waifuan is climbing up to 8th, and she's gotten Starks right behind her in a close fight for that 8th spot. Starks is sneaking into 8th place, closing the gap. Waifuan and Starks are nose to nose for that position. Nulavi is climbing up to 15th, making some moves. Smurf 20 and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 9th place. Ilitziton 95 is climbing fast, now in 15th. Amy and Illicitone 1095 are battling hard for the same spot. Bees McGee just took the lead, climbing 1 spot to claim the top position. BL Art and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 1st place. Meanwhile, Ren Kaori and I are locked in a close fight for 4. Ren Kaori is climbing to 4th place. Waifuan is closing in on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by over a second. Smurf 20 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8. Cobracle is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Amy is making a move, up to 14th. Elititona 1095 is climbing up to 11th place. Naturalian Lucky is now in 15th. Nulavi has moved into 16th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Amy is currently in 12th place with a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably trying to find a way past the pack. Captain Canadian and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Elitsitona 1095 and Global Zixel are swapping positions for 10. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Smurf20 is also climbing up to 7th. Waifuan and Smurf20 are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Smurf20 is climbing up to 6th place. Cobraco is closing in on Waifuan, cutting the gap by a second. Nigzerob Starks is moving up to 11th place. Natural Young Lucky and Global Cell are nose to tail for 12th place. Mission Man is creeping up to 15. Amy is now 6 places behind the leader. Smurf20 and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 5th place. Waifuana just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Natural Young Lucky and Global Sail are locked in a close fight for 12th. Smurf20 is climbing to 5th place. Natural Young Lucky is now in 12th. Nulavi is gaining on Mahokas, closing the gap by a little over a second. Waifuana is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by just over a second. Cobraco is right behind me, also shrinking the distance by about the same amount. Cobraco and I are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Wow, Bees McGee really outpaced everyone. Looks like they were just beelining to the finish line. Congrats on the win. Wow, Bees McGee really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Now I'm just wondering if they have a secret formula, or if they're just that lucky. Either way, they totally earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2019 SS Tuatara Darduct. It's known for its incredible speed and engineering prowess, which should give it a pretty solid edge on a vintage circuit like Interlagos. Plus, it has that futuristic flair that might just give it an extra boost in a race against more traditional cars. Although the Viper ACRRs are no joke with their grip and aggression, I think the Tuatara's raw speed would make it a top contender. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your last minute picks before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Ovidus with the 20M1 TVR Tuscan S has a classic vibe and a lot of raw character. It's known for its speed and a bit of unpredictable handling, which keeps things interesting. On the other hand, iconic Odd in the 2015 McLaren 540C is a modern powerhouse with advanced aerodynamics and a more refined driving experience. If we're talking pure speed and technological edge, the McLaren probably has the advantage. But don't count out the Tuscan S's charm and potential for surprises. Honestly, I'd lean towards the McLaren, but you never know with these AI races. It's all about which one can handle those vintage curves better. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos Vintage. Zolica Doninity 1 is leading the pack in a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS. Starting on pole, let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will catch up. Ovidus has shot off the line to take the lead, with Zolica Doninity 1 right behind in second place. Iconic Odd is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Gamarasach is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Zolica Doninity 1 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Iconic Odd is also climbing, taking the 2nd spot with a smooth move. Hinfatig is climbing to 7th place. Shikomaru has moved up to 9th. Shikomaru and Bobardo are nose to nose for 8th. Shikomaru is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Hinfatig and Shikomaru are nose to nose for 7th. Memuida is inching up to 10th place. Memuida and Bobardo are fighting hard for 9th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast into 3rd place. Ovidus and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 3rd. Miramuda is making a charge up to 8th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 9th place. Gesatura is advancing to 13th. Sasatur and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 12th. Sasatur is climbing to 12th place. Princess Wildface is advancing to 17th place. Bunnies Off Doom and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Justin Gilks is now in 8th place. Memoidar and Justin Gilks are still battling for that position. Bunnies Off Doom has advanced to 17th place. Bunnies Off Doom is just holding off Radazura Active Vixen by a nose. Hot Bolognese and Mafia Mavi are swapping positions like it's a game show. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Hot Bolognese also moved up 1 spot, settling into 19th. Radicero Activa Vixen has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway also moved up 1 spot to 20th. Dr. keeps Sap away and Hopalongese are nose to nose for 19. Nemidar and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 8th place. Sasator just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Sasator and Bobardo are fighting hard for 10th. Chekomaru climbs to 6th place. Nemuyuda advances to 8th place. Bobardo is catching Justin Gilks, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Dr. Keep Sap away is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17th place. Bobardo and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 9th. Calicum Bunny just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Bobardo and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 9th place. Radizera Activa Vixen is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining 1 spot to 16th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Calicum Bunny are fighting for 15th. Niramidar and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Alwyn Storm and Henfatic are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained 1 position and is now 15th. Mirmudar is climbing to 7th place. Owen Storm is making a move to 12th. Princess Wildface is advancing to 17th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing nicely into the top 15. Calican Bunny and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 17th. Maya is making a move into the 20s. Bobardo is right behind Justin Gilks now, just a second separating them. Owen Storm is catching Zacitur quickly, less than a second between them. No overtakes yet, but things are heating up. Zacitur is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Bobardo. Bobardo and Zacitur are neck and neck for that position. Hot Bolognese has gained 1 spot and is now in 20th place. Congratulations to Solid Shadow 981 for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Solid Shadow 981 really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on winning. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there, you drove like a true champion. Alright. The 2019 Formula Rapid is pretty interesting because it's like the rocket of the virtual racing world. It features a sleek design, inspired by real-world racing cars, and it's built for speed and agility. Fun fact? Despite being a virtual car, it boasts impressive aerodynamics that make it feel almost like you're racing in a real high-speed chase. Basically, it's the digital equivalent of that overachieving kid in class. Looks good, goes fast, and leaves everyone in the dust. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like asking who will win a race between 2 ninjas in a dark room. Hard to say, but I'd probably put my chips on the one who looks more confident, or maybe just the one who blinks less. It's going to be a close one, so let's sit back and see who surprises us first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Albert Park and Uncleela Gaming is starting in pole position, driving a 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like he's got the front spot. Let's see if he can keep it. Uncleela Gaming has shot off the line to take the lead. Princess Wildface is holding strong in second place, while Wild Kevanon is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Colmetwi is climbing up to 8th place. Colmetwi and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 8th. Toadette the Kitty and Colmetwi are fighting for 9th. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 8th place now. Arayu Serial and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Neotexum is making a move, climbing to 17th. Colmetwi is climbing to 9th place. It's Bumblebreeze now in 15th. Neotexum has moved into 16th. Princess Webface is now in 1st place. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Fragout, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. X34 and Down to Quest are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Kufo is in the last place with a 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Probably just trying to finish at this point. Sir Prothry is in 11th place, driving a 2019 Formula Rapide well. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Sir Prothry is in 11th place, still holding on, but not making much noise. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapid, just like everyone else. Looks like they're just cruising along waiting for something to happen. Sir Prothry is in 11th place, still holding on despite starting further back. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapide, and it looks like they're trying to make a move but haven't quite found the right opening yet. Dan Claytushow and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Cometwee is slicing into Toadette the Kitty's rear bumper, now just 1.2 seconds behind. They're also battling for 8th, and it's getting spicy. Toadette the Kitty just climbed to 7th place. Arayu Serial is closing in on Cometwee, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Neotexo moved up to 14th place. Its Bumblebee is currently in 16th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 35 seconds. and 284 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace of the front runners. The Formula Rapid cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Albert Park favors those with better handling and consistency. The top drivers are close in lap times, so small differences in skill and race strategy are making the biggest impact. Wild Tivanona just gained a spot, and is now in second place. Unqueely Gaming and Wild Cavanon are nose-to-nose for second. Oaks Wolfei has moved up one position and is now in 12th. Raglu is making a bold move, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Princess Whiteface is not giving up, staying close and pushing hard for the top spot. The battle for first is heating up with both racers trading positions. Well, look at that! Princess Wildface is the champion again. Guess the crown fits perfectly after all. Wow! Princess Wildface really pulled off the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive race and you totally dominated out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak in the next one. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have two classic 80s rides going head-to-head on the Denver Pepsi Center course. The Honda Prelude, known for its sporty feel and nimbleness, versus the Volkswagen Golf GTI, which has that legendary hatchback agility. Honestly, for a race like this, it's a toss-up. The Prelude might have a slight edge with its reputation for handling, but the Golf GTI's lighter weight and turbocharged engine could surprise us. I'd probably lean slightly toward the Prelude because of its sporty DNA, but don't be shocked if the Golf pulls a sneaky win with its quick acceleration. It's a close call, and I can't wait to see how the AI drivers handle these classics. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Denver Pepsi Center with the 1980s street cars class. The Empress is on pole, zooming in with a classic 1980 Honda Prelude. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Calican Bunny is leading the race, followed closely by its Empress in second place. Rukimiriki is currently in third, trying to catch up. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to third place. Tyler Drums 31 and A Empress are nose-to-nose for second. Ixnobudixel is gaining 2 spots to 7th. Ixnobudixel and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 has gained 1 spot, now in 2nd. Husky Hog is also moving up, now in 4th after passing 2 cars. Husky Hog and the Empress are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is now 12th. Unstabil is in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 4th place. Ixnobudixel is now in 6th. Axoaces has moved into 7th. Belthana the Beast is driving a 1983 DC DeLorean, which is known for its iconic gull-wing doors and stainless steel body. They are currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Ixnobudixel is climbing to 5th place. Unstabil is making a move up to 11th. Unstabil and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 10th. Husky Hog is climbing up to 2nd place. Husky Hog and Calican Bunny are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Belthana Teast is inching closer to Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to Husky Hog, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Rukimiriki is hot on Tyler's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Exoaces just made a move, climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Unstabil is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Belthana the Beast is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by a second. They're in a tight fight for 12th place. XOSAs is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now 7th. Unstabil is knocking on the top 10 door in 10th. Ixnobudixel is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is now in 8th. Looks like Ixnobudixel is on the move. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the classic retro cars with quick acceleration, but the longer straights could shake things up for the more powerful models. Maya is holding her ground, but Amy is definitely closing in fast. Unstabil and the F Empress are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish is coming up. Husky Hog is gaining on Calicon Bunny, closing the gap by a second. Ixnobudixel is slicing through the field, closing in on Ruki Miriki by over 2 seconds. Unstabil just moved up 1 spot to 9th place, making a little progress. Husky Hog just took the lead, and is now in 1st place. Calicon Bunny is right behind, making it a close fight for the top spot. Unstabil is closing the gap on Amy quickly, less than 2 seconds now. Calicon Bunny and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 1st place. Maya is closing the gap on XOSAs, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Husky Hog is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Amy is in 8th place with a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Her fastest lap is 1:40.023, which is pretty solid. Looks like she's holding her own among the retro crowd. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Dishonored Fox is climbing to 11th. Ixnobudixel is in 6th place, driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Fastest lap is just over 1:40. Not bad, but they're a bit behind the leaders and trying to catch up. Wow. Husky Hog really hogged the spotlight and took the win. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Husky Hog really showed everyone how it's done. Great job on that victory. As for who can claim a car, Amy, you pulled off the most overtakes today. So, you get to take home the classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Well deserved. Hope you enjoy cruising in that retro beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the British Touring Car Championship cars are so heavily modified that they can actually reach speeds of over 150 miles per hour on some track? It's like watching tiny robots race with a serious need for speed. It's always a blast to see these cars throw in some serious smoke and show off their agility. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup we have here. The 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier versus the 1998 Ford Mondeo. Both cars are a bit on the older side and not exactly known for their speed. But hey, it's all about how the AI handles them. Vinha 17's Cavalier might have a slight edge in agility because of its smaller size, but Indigo Pita's Mondeo could have more stability and comfort. My gut says the Mondeo might squeeze out a win here, because it's a bit more refined for a 98 model. But honestly, in AI racing, anything can happen. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park with the BTC cars. And look at that! Maya's in the lead, proudly showing off her 1993 Peugeot 405. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Maya takes an early lead, holding the first place. Wenny's Tapsum is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Yasmin 196 is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Wenny Detail is now in first place. Maya is right behind her, both battling for the lead. Shikamaru has climbed to third place, closing in. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 5th place. Amy has also moved up one spot, now in 6th. Vinha 17 and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Relax Few is climbing to 7th place. Papa Katsi is now 8th. Schoolbus Rustefia has moved into 9th. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. The tight turns and narrow sections seem to favor the older Ladas and Toyotas, keeping them close to the front. The more powerful cars might be struggling to overtake on this layout. The BTC cars seem to be dominating the top spots, likely thanks to their agility and speed on this track. The Group N cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with handling and power. Vinha 17 just overtook school bus Rustivi and is now in 9th place. They're still close together, so expect more action soon. Race Tapsimbonga X is leading the race in a 1996 Vauxhall Vector Toddy. Their pace seems steady since they haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably. Schoolbus Hostifti just overtook Papa KC and is now in 9th place. Papa KC is not giving up easily, though they're right behind, ready to pounce. Yesnin 196 is driving a Volvo S40 from 1997. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Yesnin 196 is driving a Volvo S40 from 1997. They're currently in 5th place, but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like they're just cruising along for now. Maya and Weti Tapsambong X are nose to tail at the front. Vinha 17 just gained a spot and is now in 7. Relaxed Few and Vinha 17 are battling for 7th place. The track seems to favor the older Ladas and Toyotas with steady lap times, while the more modern cars are pushing harder. The Peugeot 405 is holding strong at the front, but the Volvo Estate is hanging in there. Kufo's driving a 1980 Lada 2106. Tata. They're currently in the 15th place, just behind other Lada 2106 drivers. Looks like a tight battle among the Ladas. Suraurilia is climbing up to 12th place. Kufoil is also making moves, now 13th place. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, and probably enjoying the clear track. Schoolbus Rostefi is driving a Toyota Celica from 1989. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the other Toyota Celica driver. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nonstop is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic lightweight car known for its agility. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the Lada 2106s, and their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Papa Kisti is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. Looks like they're holding steady in the Group N class, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the Toyotas and Ladas ahead. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Ruapuna Park. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to me for winning. I knew all that racing practice would pay off. And wow, I also snagged the fastest lap, so I get to claim that classic 1993 Peugeot 405 from BTC. Guess I'm going home with a pretty vintage prize today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kodagwa GP2 looks like a twisty, technical course where the ability to navigate sharp corners and maintain control at high speeds is key. A car with responsive steering and good grip would really shine here. Power is cool, but if you can't keep the car on the road and smoothly navigate the turns, it won't matter much. So, finely tuned suspension and precise steering would be my priorities for this race. Wow, what a matchup! King Chu 22 steering a 1938 Auto Union Type D, and S. Davin Games is behind a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Both of these cars are legendary race machines from the golden era of racing. The Auto Union has a reputation for being a bit of a wild card with its tech and handling, while the Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its incredible straight-line speed and engineering finesse. If I had to guess, I might lean towards the Mercedes, since it has a slight edge in pure acceleration and stability. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and the Auto Union's raw power might just shake things up. I'm excited to see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Kodagwa GP2 track. Bunny Softum is starting on pole in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. So let's see if that classic charm can hold them at the front. Buckyboard has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bunny Softum is holding strong in second place. Daka'ai Cuerdo is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rowdy Zarolf is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Samun Samun is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Bunnies of Doom and Samun Salmon are nose to tail, fighting for second place. And Body Notes just made a nice move up to 10th place. Double is closing in, now in 12th after passing 5 cars. S. Davin Games is on a roll, climbing to 13th after overtaking 6. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Swell-placed V is on a roll, climbing through the field, and now leading the race. Ihavik Sema is really having a tough time dropping down to the back. Buckyboard and Swell-placed V are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Ihavik Sema just made a bold move and is now in second place. Buckyboard is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Things are heating up. Double is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. The Ahaotic Weirdo is having a rough patch, dropping 8 places to 12. Buckybird is making a move, gaining 1 position to 2nd. Buckybird and Ivexima are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the lead. The Chaotic Weirdo is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Buckybird is climbing steadily, now in 1st place. Salmon Zambon is also making moves, now in 2nd. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is now in 5th place. 2 Pays in the podcast is gaining on Double, and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aminzans is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a solid position, but still chasing the top. Looks like a steady race so far. N-Body Notes is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Lockgen 7 and N-Body Notes are still neck and neck for 7. 2 Piece in the podcast is making a move, now in 9th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing to 3rd place. Lockgen 7 and N-Body Notes are nose to nose for 7. Rowdy Zerolf is pushing up to 9. Rowdy Zerolf and Lockjon 7 are nose to tail for 8th place. Gmaxe is chipping away at Raineki's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. King Shu 22 is climbing up the field, jumping 1 spot to take 19. Salmon Zamun and Buckybird are nose to tail for the lead. Rowdy Zerolf and Lockjon 7 are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Double is on the move, climbing up to 10th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing steadily into the top 4. N-Body Notes is also making moves, now in 6th place. Aminzan and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a battle is brewing. N-Body Notes is closing in on Amy fast. Just 1.8 seconds behind now. Lockjon 7 has gained a spot and is in 7th place. Aminsan and Lockjon 7 are nose to tail battling for 7th place. Aminsan and Lockjon 7 are neck and neck for 7th place. GMAXG 8 just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Catgirl TM is closing in on Raineki, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aminsan and Lockjon 7 are nose to nose for 7th place. GMAXA is chipping away at Zugstrakat's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are quite close in pace, but the track seems to favor the Maseratis slightly with Buckybird leading, and Salmon close behind. The Mercedes-Benz W125s and 154s are struggling a bit with their lap times, likely due to the track's demands. Overall, the car class mix keeps the race competitive, but favors those with better handling and speed on this specific circuit. Wow, Buckybird, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow! Buckybird really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! You definitely earned that win with some impressive driving skills. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Since it's a mini reverse version of Rio de Janeiro with tight turns and perhaps some tricky sections, a car that can maneuver quickly and stay composed at lower speeds would be ideal. Acceleration is also important to zip out of the tight corners, but without sacrificing control. Top speed isn't the main concern here because the track's layout demands sharp reflexes and precision, rather than raw power. Basically, a car that feels nimble and responsive would have the best shot at dominating this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with all these amazing options. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Bobotie behind the wheel of a classic 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato, known for its elegance and historical charm. On the other side, Ice is racing in a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, which is all about speed and flashy style. Given the reverse layout of Rio de Janeiro, I'd say the Lamborghini's raw power might give it an edge in acceleration, especially through the tight corners. But don't count out the Aston Martin's handling and style, which could help in those tricky sections. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm feeling like the Lamborghini might just squeak out ahead in this one. Let's see if I'm right or if Booba T's vintage beauty surprises us all. Alright folks, Shikamaru is starting at the front with a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray, racing on the Rio de Janeiro Mini Reverse track. Buckle up, because this is going to be a nostalgic showdown. Shikamaru has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep pace. Pace CRR is close behind in third, but not quite close enough to challenge just yet. Pace RR is now in second place, closing the gap. Maya is holding a tight line behind him. Amy is climbing up to fourth, making her move. Maya just overtook for second place. Looks like the top spot might be in her sights. Amy is chipping away at pace CR, closing the gap steadily. Ice is climbing up to ninth place, making some moves. Maya is currently in second place with the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Looks like she's holding steady behind the leader, Shikamaru. No overtakes yet, but she's definitely in the mix. Ice's Lamborghini 400 GT is stuck at the back with no recorded lap time, so it looks like they're struggling, or maybe just taking it easy. Race isn't going well for them so far. Maya is holding second, but with the fastest lap, looks like she's ready to chase down the leader soon. Bean Streams is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. They're currently in sixth place, hanging just behind the leaders with a decent lap time, but definitely not setting the world on fire. Maya is closing in on the leaders, trying to make a move. Pace, CR, and Amy are still neck and neck for third place. Ice just overtook a couple of cars to climb into 8th. Bean Streams is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders and are quite a bit behind. The vintage street cars are holding their own on this track, but the slower lap times for some like the Pontiac and Aston Martin suggest the track favors handling over raw power. Maya is comfortably in second with the fastest lap, but Shikamaru is pulling ahead. Looks like a close fight for the win. Ice is climbing up to 7th place. Marty Freeze is closing in on Basket and V, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bean Streams is sitting in 5th but has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. If he keeps that pace, he might sneak into the top 3 before the race ends. Baskitten TV is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO. Their race looks like a slow crawl compared to the leaders, sitting in 8th place with the slowest lap so far. Pace C, AAR is holding firm, but Amy is closing the gap. It looks like a little bump and grind for that 3rd spot. Amy is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray, starting from the 5th position. She's currently in 3rd place, closing the gap on the leader. Looks like she's making a move. Baskitten TV is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car ride-in. They're currently in 8th place, just hanging around, not making much noise but staying in the pack. Shikamaru is leading in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. The car's been fast all race, with the quickest lap of 42.472 seconds. Looks like they're in control so far. Amy is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray, starting from the 5th position. She's currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's making a strong push. Marty Freeze is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, a classic muscle car. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up, sitting in 10th place with a decent lap time. Wow, Shikamaru really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shikamaru really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. Now, for the folks who can claim a car, Amy. You did an amazing job snagging the fastest lap. You're in the running for that stunning 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, some slow cars actually made racing look pretty exciting because of their quirky handling and unpredictable performance. It was like watching a group of determined turtles trying to win a race by sheer stubbornness. It definitely kept us on the edge of our seats, wondering if the slow and steady approach might actually pay off. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Wow. This is quite the matchup. Bujitsero's got that classic Toyota Celica GT4 from 1994, which might be a bit lighter and more nimble. On the other hand, X Ragnarok's Chevrolet Camaro iRoxy from 1990 is all about muscle and power, but maybe a little less finesse. Considering the Red Bull Ring GP's twists and turns, I'd say Bujitsero's Toyota might have the edge with better agility. But don't count out X Ragnarok's completely. If it can make good use of its raw power, it could surprise us all. My gut says the Toyota. But this race still has plenty of surprises left in store. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at the Red Bull Ring, and in pole position we have Beats with Cave driving a 1994 Toyota Celica GT. Looks like he's ready to show these 90s relics what speed really looks like. Beats with Kev has shot to the front, leading the race. Orange Funk is holding strong in second place. Asuroni is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Karuhunen is climbing to third place. Haimais is also moving up to sixth. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Haimais are locked in a close fight for sixth. Karuvinen is climbing to second place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is also moving up, now in sixth. Haimais and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose to nose for sixth. Karuvinen is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by over a second. They are in a fierce fight for the lead. Blaming Buddha just gained one position, and is now in ninth. Karuvinen just took the lead, claiming first place. Bujitsero and I are still neck and neck for 13th. Lecrason 1980 is climbing up to 22nd. Princess Whatface is climbing to 11th place. Bujitsero is now 13th. Pumpkin of Glory is in 14th. Looks like they're all on the move. Silent Fox 213 and Haimais are nose to tail for 7th place. Baobai Beolab just gained one spot, now 9th. Blaming Buddha and Baobai Beolab are locked in a close fight for 9th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 7th place. Blaming Buddha and Baobai Beolab are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Stephen Brinkley is making a move up to 24th. Gaming Tofai Cancer is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Baobai Beolab has moved up to 8th place. Blaming Buddha is in 9th position, also climbing one spot. Pumpkin of Glory and Butchazero are neck and neck for the 13th place. Shoot 'em Up and Unistix are locked in a close fight for 16th. Ice and Amy are battling hard for the 18th spot. Princess Wildface and Haimais are nose to nose for 10th place. Pumpkin of Glory just gained one spot to move into 13th. Ice and Amy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Zayden Fox 213. And Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 6th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 10th. Unistix is inching into the top 15. Flaming Buddha and Bao by Biolab are neck and neck for 8th place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up one spot to take 16th. Maya and Shoot 'em Up are also battling for 16th. Zayden Fox 213 is climbing up to 6th place. Blaming Buddha and Bao by Biolab are locked in a close fight for 8. Pumpkin of Glory and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for 12th. Coming to Fight Cancer is closing in on Asaroni, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bao by Biolab is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Blaming Buddha is also moving up one spot to 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Bao by Biolab are neck and neck for 7th place. Jaimais is chipping away at Flanky Frankie's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Mermuida just made a move up one spot to 17. Dylan Fox 213 is right behind Gaming Toe Fight Cancer now. Blaming Buddha and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 7th place. Mermuida just climbed one spot to 16. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 8th place. Shoot 'em Up and Butchizero are still neck and neck for 14th. Trash Crashton is narrowing the gap to Unistix, closing it by a second. 1. Wow, Karuvanen, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Karavinen. Congratulations on winning that race. You clearly know how to steer through the competition. Great job showing off some serious AI skill. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Long Beach is all about tight corners and quick transitions. Sure, speed is fun, but being able to navigate those chicanes and hairpin turns smoothly will make a huge difference. A car that can stay glued to the track and respond instantly to the driver's inputs will have the edge here. Overall, precision and cornering prowess are what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over. So make your choice before they start racing and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Smart E, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Stay tuned, it's about to get exciting. Ooh, this is a classic clash of the eras and styles. Ronnie Rampage with the vintage Plymouth GTX has that old-school muscle car vibe, perfect for throwing down some serious power down the straights. On the other hand, the driver in the 1977 Holden Torana a 9X is probably rocking a more agile, nimble setup, which could be an advantage around Long Beach's tight turns and chicanes. Honestly, if the race were all about straight-line speed, I'd give it to Ronnie Rampage without blinking. But Long Beach's tricky corners might favor the Holden, making it a close call. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly towards the Holden for the potential to hustle through the bends. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is just kicking off at Long Beach and Toadette. The kitty is leading the pack in a classic 1969 Oldsmobile 442. Looks like she's got the vintage speed going for her. Toadette the kitty is leading the race, with Evolution in 154 right behind in second place. Amy has secured the third spot early on. Maya just overtook someone and is now in third place. The race for second between Maya and Evolution in 154 is heating up. Leo by Beola and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Maya and Evolution 954 are nose-to-tail for second place. Eunice Gottlieb is climbing up to 8. Shoebox TV and Resnapalm 6 are swapping positions for 16. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Shoebox TV has moved up to 16. Rusnapalm 6 and Shoebox TV are battling it out for that same spot, neck and neck. Toadette the kitty is leading in a vintage 1969 Oldsmobile 442. But the race seems to be a parade, with all cars showing the same fastest lap time. Bao by Biolab has climbed to 5th place. Bao by Biolab and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th. Runner Rampage advances to 9th. Maya and Toadette the kitty are nose-to-tail at the front. Bao by Biolab has just overtaken someone to claim 4th place. Smart A is creeping up from behind, now in 14th. Jada Anburn is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 13th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Bao by Biolep is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray debut. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but the top racers are just a little ahead. Shoebox TV climbing to 15th place. Ishal Kasilide is catching up to Max Spirally, closing the gap by a second. Rusna Pomsix is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SSS and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some work to do. Our Windstorm just overtook Jonas Gottliebs for 7th place. They're now nose to nose in that battle. Bao by Viola and Evolution 154 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on Juno's lead, now just 1 second behind. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing up to 16th position, making a nice move forward. Toadette the Kitty is leading the race with a 1969 Oldsmobile 442, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Bao by Beolep just overtook Evolution 954 and is now in 3rd place. They're really neck and neck. No room for mistakes in this close fight. Toadette the Kitty is dropping back to 7th place. Maya is climbing to 1st place. Evolution 954 is advancing to 2nd. Toadette the Kitty is really having a rough time falling back to 20. Jonas Gottliebs is climbing up to 7th place. Ronnie Rampage is also making progress, now in 8th. Max Spirally is on a roll, climbing 12 spots to 9th place. Amy's inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Bao by Biolab is also making moves, grabbing 3rd. Things are heating up. Our Windstorm is climbing fast into 4th place. Jonas Gottliebs and Frankenballs are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Kingrud is inching up to 10th. Jonas Gottliebs and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 6th place. Smart E is chipping away at a Kakanoni's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to 15th, making moves. Our Windstorm is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Evolution 954 also moves up 1 spot into 4th. Jonas Gottliebs makes a nice jump of 2 spots into 5th. Our Windstorm is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Door-Ear. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid run. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those virtual engines had my name on them. And wow, what a race! I'm thrilled to claim that beautiful 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 Tube Tour. Such a classic! Now, for the drivers still in the game, keep your engines revving because the chance to claim that vintage beauty is still up for grabs. Only the fastest lap can seal the deal, so buckle up and give it your all. Sure. The 1978 Avia E2 might not be the most famous car out there, but it has a peculiar charm. It was actually a Czechoslovakian assembly of a motorhome and a van, which means it was more of a mobile home on wheels than a speed demon. It's like the Swiss Army knife of vehicles, practical, quirky, and ready for adventure, but definitely not winning any races anytime soon. Alright, so we're flying blind here with these two drivers. Both are in the same vintage 1978 Avia E2, which is a classic choice, but that doesn't tell us much about their skills or what kind of race strategy they're bringing to the track. Given that, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Dank Nuggins has a hidden talent, or perhaps Rosaurus has a secret trick up their sleeve. But if I had to make a call based on just the information we have, I might lean slightly towards Dank Nuggins, just because the name sounds like they might be more relaxed and unpredictable, which could be an advantage. Of course, in racing, anything can happen. So, grab your popcorn and let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, Dank Nuggins is kicking things off on pole in that classic 1978 Avia Dio. Let's see if that vintage ride can outpace the fancy new cars. Dank Nuggins has shot to the front, holding the lead. Official Classy Live is right behind in second place. Rosaurus is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still settling in, so expect some movement soon. Maya and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for fourth place. Smart A just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Amy and Smarty are also close for sixth. Bao Bai Biolap is racing, and 1977 Melkus MT 77-2. They're currently in 10th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular run so far. Official Classy Live is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103BI. They started third and are currently in second, so they're making moves. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to challenge for the lead. Axton Heads is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 106, which is holding a solid 11th place. Looks like they're chasing the pack, but still in the hunt. Balbai Biolav is in 10th place with a Melkus MT77-2 from 1977. Their fastest lap is a solid 27.757 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a bit more push to climb higher. Dank Nuggins is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Avia models, keeping the top spots close. The Metal X cars are hanging in there but struggling a bit on the lap times. Dank Nuggins is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a surprise. Balbai Biolav is racing a 1977 Melkus MT77 2-Tilla. They're currently in 10th place and have a pretty decent lap time, but they're not quite catching the leaders yet. Axton Hitz is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 106. They're currently in 11th place and making a solid push with a fastest lap of 27.678. Looks like they're climbing up the ranks. Bufinen 18 is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the top 7. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more push to climb higher. Official Classy Live is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Dank Nuggins. Looks like they're holding steady but might need to pick up the pace to challenge for the lead. Bufinen 18 is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. They're holding 9th place and have a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Maya is currently in 5th place with her Estonia 21. She's slightly behind the leaders but has a decent pace. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Axton Hitz is closing in with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Dank Nuggins is leading comfortably in their 1978 Avia E2. They've set the fastest lap so far and look in control, with no signs of slowing down. Wow, Dank Nuggins really outdid everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Akutama circuit, I might lean towards the 2017 Orica 07 Acura. It's known for its reliability and speed in endurance racing, and it's got that balanced mix of power and agility that could handle those twists and turns with style. The others are pretty solid options too, but this one seems to have the edge in a tricky circuit like Okutama. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your chance to choose slip away like a slippery speedster. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Karavinen in a 2017 Orica 07 Acura going up against me in a 2015 Orica 05. Both are solid choices, but the 2017 model generally has a bit more advanced tech and aerodynamics, so I'd give the edge to Karavinen. It's like bringing a slightly newer, more refined tool to the race. Still, I'm not counting myself out just yet. Sometimes the older model surprises everyone with its agility and clever handling. But if we're betting on the car to make the difference, I'd say Karavinen has the advantage. Now, let's see how they handle the twists and turns of Okutama. Alright everyone. The race at Okutama just kicked off, and leading the pack is Karavinen in the LMP2 class, riding a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Looks like they're off to a strong start. Karavinen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place. Kickass Lady X3 is sitting comfortably in third, but I bet she's already eyeing those top spots. Baobai Biolap is now in third place. Chubby Boy RJ and Smart E are still battling for fifth. Pumpkin Flurry has moved up to seventh. Indigo Peta and Lazy Town are nose to tail for 16th place. Keysteflex and Indigo Pete are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Chubby Boy RJ and Smart E are nose to nose for 5th place. Keysteflex just gained a spot, now in 17th. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to take 5th place. Shotskis is closing in on Amy for 8th. Looks like a tight fight for that last top 10 spot. Bao by Biolap is in 3rd place with a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Looks like they're holding steady, probably waiting for a chance to overtake or defend their position. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the 2015 Oreca 05. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leader. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Indigo Petey is driving a 2019 McLaren 720S GT. X3. They are currently in the 15th place, so the race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 4th place. Smart A is now in 5th. Pumpkin of Glory has moved into 6th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. The track seems to favor the LMP2 cars with their speed and agility, keeping the top spots tightly contested. GT3s are trailing behind, likely struggling with the technical sections. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Jerofa Kitten is currently in the 16th place driving a 2016 Porsche 911 GT. 3R. The race looks steady but not spectacular for them so far. Bao Biolab is in 3rd place, driving a 2017 Orca 07 Acura. Looks like they're holding a solid position and staying competitive. Amy is driving a 2011 Oraca 03R in the 8th position. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. The car's a bit older, so she might be playing it safe. Big Boy Bets is dropping like a stone to 18th place. Shotskis is climbing up to 7th and now battling Kickus Lady X3 for that spot. Maya is now just a second behind Karavinen. They are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Chubby Boy RJ and Bao by Biolab are battling it out for 3rd place, with barely any gap between them. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Case Tex is climbing steadily into the top 14. Lazy Towner and Jerofa Kitten are nose to nose for 15th. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage, and they're currently in 10th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Kickus Lady X3 is driving a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. She's currently in 3rd place but has a slowest lap of over 2 minutes, so her race might be a bit of a struggle. Shotskis is now in 6th place climbing 2 spots. Amy has also moved up 2 spots into 7th. Pumpkin of Glory and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Wow, Karuvinen, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Congratulations to Karuvinen. They totally dominated the race and proved they are the real champions today. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The 1971 F1 cars were some of the last to feature actually loud and noisy engines before the sport moved towards quieter, more aerodynamic designs. It's like listening to a symphony of roaring engines instead of a whisper. Talk about a time when racing was all about that raw power and attitude. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in and let's see who comes out on top. Oh, this is quite a classic showdown. Athena CNC with the Tyrrell 002. A notable car from its era known for its handling and finesse. Being streams with the Surtees TS9, which has a reputation for decent balance and reliability. Given the track is Silverstone National, the tighter turns and short straightaways might favor the car with better agility. Honestly, it could come down to who has the better AI driving style in this scenario. If I were to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Athena CNC's Tyrrell, because its nimbleness might give it an edge around the smaller circuit. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So maybe we'll see an upset. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Silverstone National. Leading the pack is Patsors in a 1971 March 711 Ford, starting from pole to kite. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot or if the AI tech will surprise us. Patsors has shot off the line to take the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding strong in second place, while Simple Markers is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Rumia Fist Tier Team is climbing to fourth place. The Empress is now in sixth. Your Instinct has moved up to 8. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Maya is now in 9th place trying to overtake Silhouette. It's Serara and Your Instinct still neck and neck for 8th. Maya just made a move and is now in 10th, closing the gap. Silhouette and I are neck and neck for 10th place. G-Maxiate and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. The F Empress is holding off a Shanriton for 5th place. Waifu Anna and G-Maxiate are still neck and neck for 14th. Vagrant Enchanter and Waifu An are battling for 15th. Empress and a Shanriton are nose to tail for 5th place. Vagrant Enchanter has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Waifuane and Vagrant Enchanter are battling it out for 15th. Quiz 44. And the Empress are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Waifuana and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 15. Beans Streams is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Tangadaki TTV and Smart E are nose to tail for the 8th place. Athena CNC and Smart E are also close for the 9th spot. Quiz 44 and the Empress are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Smart A just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Tangodaki TTV and Smart E are also battling for the same spot, 19th. The Grunt Enchanter is trying to hold off G-Maxiate for the 14th spot. Maya is closing in on the pair looking for an opening. Maya is climbing up to 8th place now. Silhouette is narrowing the gap on its Soror, cutting it down by a 1.5 seconds. Tangadaki TTV and Smarty are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Empress and Ashainriton are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle to the finish line. Athena CNC and Tangadaki TTV are also close in the back, fighting for 19. Things are heating up everywhere. Josh Gyosh is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 19. Athena CNC and Tangadaki DTV are locked in a close fight for 20th. Athena CNC is climbing nicely to 19th place. Shmagakat is also making moves up to 21. Waifuana is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in the 16th place. Her fastest lap is a solid 57.004 seconds. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. Wow! Patsorts really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new king of Silverstone National. Well done! Wow, Patsorts! You really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. You earned it. And Amy, you crushed those overtakes. You can proudly claim the 1971 Surtees TS9. Great job on the hustle. Hey there, Deplorable Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI cars battling it out. Glad to have you back in the mix. A fun fact about the 1994 Subaru Alciones VX is that it was one of the most futuristic-looking cars of its time, with its distinctive wedge shape and gull-wing style doors. It was actually designed by Giorgetto Giugiaro, the legendary car designer behind many iconic cars. Despite its striking appearance, it was quite a rare sight on the roads, making it a true collector's gem for enthusiasts who love a blend of style and rarity. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before they all zoom off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the top spot. Hurry up and get your votes in. Alright, so we're looking at an interesting matchup here. Hot Bolognese is going with a classic Alfa Romeo 155 Q4 from 1994, which is known for its all-wheel drive system and decent handling for its age. On the other hand, Sedamo Gijamis is racing a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, famous for its nimbleness and lightweight chassis. Given the track is the Korean Grand Prix, with its mix of tight corners and some straights, I'd say the Alfa might have a slight edge in raw power and stability, especially in the corners due to its four-wheel drive. But the Honda's lightweight design and sharp responsiveness could really shine on the shorter twisty sections. If I had to put my virtual money on someone, I'd lean towards the Alfa Romeo because of its all-wheel drive and brute strength. But don't count out the Honda's agility. It could very well dance around the Alfa if it's feeling feisty today. This race is about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off on the Korean Grand Prix track with some seriously vintage street machines. Bao by Bio Lab is taking pole position in a 1995 Caterham Super 7. S looks like he's got a tiny but mighty weapon lined up for this race. Bao by Bio Lab has shot off the line to take the lead. Yam Chubby Panda is holding strong in second place. Lokshan 7 is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Taknesty is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Rop Slizzle just nudged into 5th. Hot Bolognese also gained 1 position, now 7th. Veil Lightning Thief is storming through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pace, ARR, is climbing steadily, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Hot Bolognese and Pace ARR are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Taknesty is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Wanapito and Taknesty are nose to nose for 9th. The Lightning Thief is advancing 1 spot to 11th. Maya is now in 14th place, closing the gap. Stephen Brinkley and Maya are nose to tail for that spot. Atina CNC and Ruki Miriki are also locked in a fierce fight for 17th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 10th place. Epic Sugar is now in 12th. Stephen Brinkley is in 15th. The race is heating up. The Lightning Thief is creeping up on Taknesty, closing the gap like a pro. Beats with Kef is sneaking up on Deplorable Apple, making it a race to the finish. Looks like Pace CRR and Linladak are nose to nose for 6th place. Taknesty and Hot Bolognese are also locked in a fierce duel for 8th. This race is heating up. Pace CAR just climbed to 6th place. Taknesty moved up to 8th. Taknesty and Linladak are nose to nose for 7th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 9th place. Hot Bolognese and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 9th. Amy and Stephen Brinkley are fighting hard for 14th. Epic Sugar and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to tail for 11th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Stephen Brinkley and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Yamchabi Panda is chipping away at Baobai Biolab's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Takanisti is climbing one spot to 7th. Athena CNC is also on the move, gaining one position to 15th. Takanisti is closing in on pace CRA, the gap shrinking by a second. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Lin Lilac, closing the distance by almost a second and a half. Epic Sugar just moved up one spot to 11, climbing the ranks nicely. Lightning Thief is climbing up to 8th place. Epic Sugar is now in 10th. Athena CNC has gained 2 spots and is in 12th. Athena CNC is right behind Hot Bolognese now, just a car length away. Amy has climbed up to 14th place. Rukimiriki is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by a second. The retro streetcars are definitely keeping things lively with a mix of old-school charm and unpredictable performance. The track's tight corners and vintage setups are likely causing some overtaking chaos and keeping the top spots open. Delmo GMS is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility. They are currently in the 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Wow, Bao by Biolab just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, a big congratulations to Baobai Biolab for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And since they also clocked the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1995 Caterham Super 7 S-Lux. Looks like someone's about to add a pretty rad retro streetcar to their collection. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability because the layout appears to be quite twisty and demanding. Given the sharp turns and possible elevation changes, a car that responds quickly and sticks well to the road would have the best shot at winning. Speed is important, but the ability to control the vehicle through those tricky corners will make all the difference in staying ahead. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Gesteron 133,796, with a classic Peugeot 205 T16, a car famous for its rallying prowess and nimbleness. On the other, Senior Flip-Flop 12020 with a Mitsubishi Galant VR4, a turbocharged powerhouse with all-wheel drive. Given the circuit at Huachalalum Largo ante Horario, which favors agility and handling, I might lean towards the Peugeot. Its lighter weight and rally routes should make it quicker through those twists and turns. But then again, the Galant VR4's turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive could make it surprisingly competitive, especially if the race involves some straightaways where power can really shine. So, if I had to pick, I'd say the Peugeot might have a slight edge in this scenario. But it's a close call, and it's going to be fun to watch these two battle it out. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is off at the Huachalalum Largo ante Horario track. Leading the pack at the start, we have Acanoni in a classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31G TSR. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will overtake. Stay tuned. Baobab Biola is leading the race, followed closely by Wild Cavanone in second place. Acanone is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Vaifuane is climbing to third place. Just Panchakis is sneaking into seventh. Senor Flip-Flop 12020 is making a move to 10th. Amy moves up one spot to 8th place. Amy and Just Pancakes are battling closely for 7th. Wanga Tang 272 is closing in on Senor Flip-Flop 12020, shrinking the gap by over a second. Maya is closing the gap on Wanga Tang 272. Looks like a tight squeeze for 9th place. Stank, it is climbing up to 5th place. Amy just moved up to 6th. Catgirl TM and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Yester is holding a slight edge over Senor Flip-Flop, but with 3 laps to go, anything can happen. They're close enough for a potential overtake if either makes a mistake. Story Forge is racing a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Mai is holding steady in 6th place. Yesterome 33,796 and Senor Flip-Flop 102,020 are nose to tail for 11. No major overtakes yet, but the tension is thick. Vaifuene is closing in on Wild Cavanoni, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Stankit has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Vaifuane is closing in on the leader now. Yesteron 133,796 is making a move towards the top 10 going. Maya is currently in 12th place with her Toyota Corolla 11. Her fastest lap is a 1:25.688, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's stuck behind some traffic and struggling to make moves. While Kevinona's lead is shrinking as Amy closes in, Catgirl TM just overtook someone to sit in 6th. Akinona and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 6th place. Just Panchakis is driving a BMW 325 IE30 Touring from 1987. They're currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:24.2 F3. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying competitive. Yesterone 133,796 just moved up one spot to 8th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Athanoni are nose to nose for 7th. Just Panchakis and Yesterone 133,796 are fighting hard for 8th. Yesterone 133,796 just sneaked into 7th place. Wangatang 72172 is closing in on Just Pankakis, cutting the gap by over a second. Looks like a tight fight for 9th place between Wangatang 72172 and 72 and Just Pancakes. Waifuan is gaining on Bao by Biolab, closing the gap to just a second. Yesterone 33,796 is catching up to Catgirl TM, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Ishinkt is making a move on Story Forge, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 6th place. Signor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is closing in on Wangatang 7272, cutting the gap by a second. Fishinks is driving a 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2, a small but lively car. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Wow, Bao by Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations! Wow, what a fantastic performance by Biolab. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like their AI just took the checkered flag with style. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2014 Onruk Ligier JSP2 Judd was built specifically for endurance racing and is known for its reliability and efficiency? It's like the workhorse of the racing world, always ready to go the distance without taking a coffee break. Pretty impressive for a car that looks like it means serious business on the track. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before the AI takes control and we end up with a clown car. Hurry up, or you might be stuck with whatever the bots decide for you. Alright, with those stats I'd have to say Maya seems like the safer bet. They've raced more than 2,700 times and won nearly 200 of those, so they definitely know their way around the track. Jack Plays is a bit of a mystery, so I'd put my chips on the experienced driver here. Although, you never know. Sometimes the underdog surprise is the best kind of surprise. Let's see how it goes. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Estoril's no chicane track. Unistix is on pole, riding a 2015 Arca 05 in the LMP2 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Unistix has taken the lead right out of the gate. John Wolf is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, am sitting comfortably in third, trying to keep up. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Bao Bai Biolap also moves up one spot into fourth. Jack Plays and Bao Bai Biolab are locked in a close fight for fourth position. Oskzerod is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Gabitha Minimac and Oskzerod are nose to nose for that spot. Botka Muning is making a move, now in 10th place after climbing 2 spots. Maya is now in 1st place, climbing up 1 spot. Christ Gofra and Waldo are nose to nose for 12. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Cadillac DPI-VR. Looks like she's holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Hasty Jumper, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the race action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos today. Bao Bai Biolap advances to 3rd place. Bao Bai Biolap and Unistix are nose to nose for 2nd. James Mayo is closing the gap on HP Lootcraft, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Dylan Wolf is climbing to 3rd place. Imogen Templos and Price Golfer are nose to tail for the 13th spot. The no chicane layout is favoring the more agile cars, and we're seeing some close battles for the top spots. The track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky but rewarding when executed well. Dylan Wolf is trying to hold off Unistix for 2nd place. Amy and Gabby the Minimac are still nose to tail for 7th. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing to 3rd place. James Mayo is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap, so she's definitely making a statement early on. Onistix is leading in the LMP2 class with a 2015 Oreca 05. They started in pole position and are holding a solid lead, with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 33 seconds, and 96 milliseconds. Looks like they're cruising so far. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Gabitha Minimac just overtook Ozgzerod for 7. Imogen Tempus and Kreisgoffer are still nose to tail for 13th. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like she's in control, but better keep pushing to stay ahead. Zuraria is driving a Morgan Aero 8 GT2 from 2002. Their race seems to be a bit off pace with the slowest lap so far, over 1 minute and 40 seconds. Looks like a tough day for that car. Congratulations, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in Estoril. No chicane could slow you down. Well done. Wow, what an unbelievable race. Congrats to Maya for hitting the Triple Crown with a win, the fastest lap, and the most overtakes. That was a performance for the ages. As for the lucky driver, since Maya snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the 2017 Dallara P217 in LMP2. Well deserved. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Oschersleben has lots of tight corners and chicanes, so a car that can navigate turns smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would really shine. A good balance between grip and responsiveness is crucial because you don't want to lose time in the twisty sections. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the curves properly, it won't matter how fast it is straight away. So, overall, a well-tuned chassis and excellent cornering capabilities are what I'd value most here. Alright, looks like we're flying blind here. Both drivers are a mystery, driving the same car at Oschersleben. So this is more about luck than skill, right? I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe a last-minute turbo boost or a daring overtaking move will decide it. At the end of the day, it's probably going to come down to who keeps their cool and who takes the most daring risks. Let's just sit back and see which ghost driver ends up in the winner's circle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and Sputnik NZ is starting at the front in a 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like we've got some classic IndyCar action right out of the gate. Sputnik NZ has taken an early lead, with Steve Jumper right behind in second place. Nederop Starks is holding on to third but expects some action soon. Steve Jumper is now in first place. Kabumpa has climbed to third. Rex Nesseror is in fifth. The race is heating up. The IndyCars, 1995 cars are evenly matched, but the Oschersleben track's tight corners and technical sections are likely favoring drivers with precise control. The car class doesn't seem to be giving a clear advantage yet. Basho Grande is driving a Reynard 95 Aurora, which is known for its agility. They are currently in 8th place, holding off a couple of cars behind them. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making moves yet. Oschersleben's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and maybe a few surprises in the top positions. Imogen Tempos is driving a Penske PC23, a car known for its speed and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 15th place, trying to catch up. K-Bumper is climbing up to second place. Sputnik NZ and K-Bumper are nose-to-nose for second. GM Prime and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Amy is currently in 6th place driving a 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. The car is not in the lead, but definitely in the mix. Imogen Tempus is gaining fast on Skozerobs, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Skozerobs is not backing down either, reducing the distance to Justin Glix by just over a second. Oschersleben's tight corners and technical sections are shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky, but rewarding for the brave. Wolf's Light is driving a Penske PC23, and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the cars around them, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Wolf's Light is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they're holding their own. Looks like a solid race so far. Adenauer 44 is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.762, which is solid but not quite enough to move higher up the order. Skozer Ops is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the lead for fastest lap with a 1:21.383. Looks like they're pushing hard and making the most of that car's potential. Skozerobs is driving a Lola T9500 and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but still in the lower half of the field. Steve Jumper is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Akira is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is just over seconds slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Steve Jumper is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to finish at the top. Wow, Steve Jumper took the checkered flag. Guess all those jumps paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible achievement by Steve Jumper. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is like hitting the trifecta of racing. Huge congratulations to them. And for those eager to claim a car, Steve Jumper can take home the 1995 Lola T95. Lola T9500, since they dominated both the fastest lap and overtakes categories. Looks like they're leaving this race with some serious hardware. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Huachalalum Largo Anti-Herrera circuit, I would go with the Porsche 911 996 GT3. It's known for its precision handling and balanced performance, which should give it an edge in a tight and challenging circuit like this one. Plus, it's got that blend of raw power and agility that can make all the difference when the race heats up. Alright everyone, get those choices in quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. The clock is ticking, so don't be the last to act and miss out on the fun. Get ready to see these cars race like their lives depend on it. Hey Amin-san, glad you popped back in. We've got some AI race cars revving up and ready to go. Hope you enjoy the show. This is quite the nostalgic matchup, isn't it? Indigo Patis Mercedes-Benz CLK 55. AMG is a beast with a V8 engine, likely giving him a power advantage. But then again, the Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R is renowned for its agility and tuning potential, especially in a tight or technical race. On Huacalalumado Antihorario, where handling and control are key, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Nissan. But if the race opens up into a straight, the Mercedes might take an early lead. So my bet is on the Mercedes for its raw power. But I wouldn't be surprised if the nimble Nissan surprises us with some slick maneuvering. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Huachalalum Largo Antihorario, and Giussani TV's leading the pack in the 2004 Porsche 91196 GT. Classic, slow and steady. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Blackbeard has taken an early lead. Justinet TV is holding second, and Arayu Serial is in third. Looks like a pirate, a streamer, and a serial lover at the front. Let's see if they can keep it up. Justinet is now in first place. Arayu Serial and Blackbeard are nose to nose for second. Bao Bai Beolap has climbed to fourth. Bao Bai Beolab is climbing fast into second place. Unclearly Gaming is making a move into 7th. Aminsan is sneaking into 8th. The race is heating up. Unclearly Gaming just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Imboost Platinum and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 6th. Red Panda Man 84 and SS Devon Games are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amin Sun just sneaked into 7th place, pushing just ahead of Imjis Platinum. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing up to 12th, closing the gap a bit. Unclearly Gaming climbs to 5th place. Indus Platinum advances 2 spots to 6th. Indigo Peta moves up to 9th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Aminsan just sneaked into the top 7. Now he's nose to nose with Imjis Platinum for 6th. Looks like a close one. Just Platinum is really making a move on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by a little over a second. Maya is also gaining on Red Panda Manatee 4. Same amount of time shaved off. Looks like the battle is heating up. Justanetis is leading the race in a 2004 Porsche 91196 GT3. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap of the race so far. It seems like they're maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. Indigo Patey just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. James Misk and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on SS Devon Games, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. James Misk is now in 9th place. They are closing the gap on Amy, who is just ahead. The battle for 10th is heating up. Indus Platinum is really closing the gap on Unclearly Gaming, less than a second now. Devon Games just moved up 1 spot to 11. Maya is driving a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 spec car, known for its agility and sharp handling. Currently in 12th place, she's not exactly setting the pace, but staying competitive. Looks like she's struggling a bit with pace compared to the leaders. Unclearly Gaming and Arayo Serial are neck and neck for 4th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Red Panda Manatee 4 are battling for 12th. Aminsan just nudged into 6th place. Indus Platinum and Aminsan are neck and neck, trading paint for that 6th spot. Maya's Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R is hanging in the 12th place. It's not the fastest, but at least it's not last. Looks like a classic underdog story in the making. Estevan Games is driving a BMW Z3M and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but their fastest lap is pretty competitive. Might be time to push for a move. Unclearly Gaming just overtook 2 cars to grab 3rd place. Indus Platinum is climbing 1 spot to sit in 5th. Indus Platinum and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 4th. James Misk is driving a BMW Z8, a classic with a reputation for style and performance. They're currently in 10th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow. Just Hanette took the top spot again. Guess they're just unstoppable. Well done. Wow, just Hanette really pulled off an incredible win there. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're definitely on top of their game today. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Audi R18 might have the edge on the Riccardo Tormo circuit. It's got a little extra age on its side, which often means it's been fine-tuned for endurance and versatility. The hybrids like the Porsche 919 and the Audi e-trons are impressive in their own right. But this race could come down to handling and finesse. The BR Engineering BR1 is a wild card. But I think the Audi R18 has the kind of balance and experience to come out ahead here. Hey there, Adam Gain T3. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's about to get intense. Alright, we've got Amy in the Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, and the Betty White Show in the Toyota TS040 Hybrid, racing on Riccardo Tormo. Both are hybrid endurance cars, but the Audi's known for its sleek handling and power delivery. The Toyota, on the other hand, has a reputation for reliability and efficiency. Considering the track and car specs, I'd probably lean towards Amy and the Audi as the favorite to cross the finish line first. The R18's aerodynamics and tech might give her a slight edge in those tight corners and straights. But hey, in these AI races, anything can happen. So I'll keep my bets open and watch the action unfold. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Ricardo Tormo. Leading the pack from pole is Baobab Biolab in a 2016 Audi R18, the LMP1 class beast. Let's see if they can hold that top spot. Rutschaba 302 has taken an early lead. Baobab Biolab is right behind in second, and Connor Malty is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tyler Drums 31 is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed to 4th place, making steady progress. The fight for third is heating up with Amy and Connor Malady nose to tail, neither giving an inch. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 6th. Adam Yakti is making a move, now in 7th, after gaining 2 spots. Adam T3 is climbing up to 6th place. Timborghini Tuba and Adam JT3 are nose to nose for 6th. The Betty White Show is advancing to 8th. Baobab Biolab is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Timborghini Tuba just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Connor Malady is now in 3rd place. Timborghini Tuba has moved up to 5th. Chubby Boy RJ and Timborghini Tube are battling fiercely for 5th place. The Betty White Show just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Aminsan also moved up 1 spot and is now in 16th. Rob Slizzle and Aminsan are nose to tail for the 16th position. Baskin Fee is driving a 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS. They're in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Amy is holding a solid 3rd place, so she's in a good position to challenge for the win. The Betty White Show is right behind in 8th, so she needs to pick up the pace if she wants to catch up. Annex Zagarex is racing a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race might be a bit of a struggle. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 2006 Aston Martin DBR9. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race is pretty much a non-event so far. Jillian Wolf is driving a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo Dawson. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move up to 5th place. Annex Zagarax is climbing to 17th. Looks like some strategic gains happening. Annex Zagarax is driving a Pagani Zonda GR, a car known for its exotic design and impressive performance. They are currently in the 18th position, just behind the top GTRs, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the pace. Wow. Roger Berry 302. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Congratulations to Roger Bar 302 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Nice work, everyone. This race just keeps getting better. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since the Autodrome Most without chicanes is all about maintaining high speed through the curves. A car with sharp responsiveness and good balance would really shine here. Power is important, but without proper control, even the fastest car can excel on a track that tests agility. So, I'd say well-tuned suspension and responsive steering are key to dominating this course. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car battle it out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the champion in this AI racing showdown. Oh wow, we've got a vintage showdown today. The 1968 Ford P68 versus the 1966 Chaparral 2E, both classic beauties. The Ford's got a bit of a reputation for being a bit unpredictable but could surprise us. The Chaparral 2E is known for its innovative design and aerodynamics, which might give it a slight edge on the straights. Considering the track is Autodrome Most without the chicane, I'd say the Chaparral's likely to have better handling and stability through the corners. The Ford P68 might struggle a tad without the chicanes to slow things down. Overall, I'd put my chips on the Chaparral 2E to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Ford will find its groove. Let's see how this vintage battle unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodrome Most no chicane. Wenny Plays is on pole, driving a classic 1968 Ford P68 toy. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. U20 Plays has shot to the front, leading the race. Ragnaroks is right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't blink or she might slip back. Abla AZ is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has climbed to 6th place, making a nice move. Uncanny Buddy is also on the rise, now in 9th place after gaining 2 spots. Cloudy and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Maya is sneaking into fifth, and Lemon Cult Games is right behind in sixth. ES Ragnaroks and E20 Plays are still neck and neck at the front. Maya is closing in on Cloudy, now just 1 second behind. The fight for fourth between Maya and Cloudy is heating up. X Ragnaroks is now in first place. Nonstop has climbed to 7th. Mirgutsu is in 10th. The race is heating up. Ice is really pushing hard on Ablaze now. N-Body Notes just climbed 1 spot to 19. Direct Official also gained 1 position, now 22. Gaiven Sarogai is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, a small but lively car known for its agility. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep pace with the pack. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 7th place. Haimais is advancing to 20th. Gavensarogai is making his way to 22nd. Maya is closing in on the pack now. U20 Plays and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Ice just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Ablaze and Ice are battling hard for 16th. Looks like Ice might have the edge. Maya is holding steady in the lead. U20 Plays and Amy are still nose to nose for second place. Uncanny Buddy just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Deplorable Apple and the Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 6th place. Ariu Cereal is climbing to 13th, and Ice is inching into 15th. Looks like a small rally happening. Iconux is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Looks like he's in control unless someone surprises him. And I'm doing Lidion. Haimais is driving a 1970 Abarth 1600 TC. Other race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up or maybe just hanging back for now. Cloudy and U20 Plays are neck and neck for third place. Ashanratin is chipping away at Adam JT3's lead, closing in by a second and a third. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked into 7th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind him, both fighting for 6th. Looks like a close one. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1966 McLaren Elba Ford, starting from the 11th position. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 45 seconds and 4/10. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to catch up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really knew your way around Autodrome, most no chicane. Well done. Wow. Ragnarok's taking the victory, huh? Nice job. Looks like all those midnight practice sessions really paid off. Can't wait to see if they can clutch another win next round. Sure. Did you know that the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 was known for its incredible power and agility? It was equipped with a massive 7-liter V8 engine that produced around 425 horsepower. That means it could accelerate faster than most of us can say race. It's basically a small, lightweight beast that turned heads and left rivals in the dust. Definitely a crowd favorite when it comes to classic muscle cars. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to jump in before all the good options are gone. Don't make me have to choose for you. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown for the ages. On one side, we have our Tyrone 192 with a 1967 Plymouth GTX, which is a solid muscle car with some serious straight-line power. On the other, Edsley with a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427, a tiny but fierce beast, known for its agility and speed. Given the circuit is Gilles Villeneuve, with its mix of straights and tight corners, I might lean towards Edsley's Cobra. Its lighter weight and nimbleness could give it an edge on those twisty bits. But hey, that DTX's raw power might just dominate those long straight sections if it can get a good launch. It's a close call, but I'm thinking the Shelby Cobra might just sneak ahead for the win. But then again, this is AI racing, so anything can happen in the blink of an eye. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the iconic circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and look who's on pole. Adam JT3 in a stunning 1963 Ferrari 250LM Classic, beauty leading the pack right out of the gate. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its own. Adam K3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Edsley is holding strong in second place. Pani 3 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lotusos and Radizero Active Vixen are nose to tail for 6th place. Kufo has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Dongertson 3 is also climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Risvat Indio and Lotusos are nose to tail for 7th place. Flincheko 21 is climbing up to 9th place. Bao by Beolab and Flincheko 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Riswat Ingyo just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Lotusos and Riswat Ingyo are still nose to nose for that 7th spot. Kufo is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Lotusos is climbing up to 7th place. Bao by Beolab is also making moves to 9th. Flincheko 21 and Bao by Beolab are nose to nose for 9th. Riswat Ingyo advances to 7th place. Bao by Beolab and Lotusos are neck and neck for 8th. Titi 61 climbs to 12th. Flincheko 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Figurate Sport is now in 12th. Dongatsanteryi has moved into 15th. Bao by Beolab is climbing to 9th place. Figurate Sport and Kuefo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Keruvanen is advancing to 15th. Figurate Sport is climbing up to 11th place. Kufo and Figurate Sport are nose to tail for that position. Mutuba is making a move up to 19th. Kufo and Figurate Sport are nose to tail for 11th place. Amy is climbing up to 19th. Mutuba and Amy are swapping paint for 19. Rafael just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Arturo 92 and Rafael are nose to nose for that spot. Figurate Sport and Lotusos are also battling hard for 10th. Rafael is really closing in on Penny 3, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Bao by Beolab and Flincheko 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Raditsko just moved up 1 spot to sit in 16th. Bao by Beolab is climbing up to 8th place. Figurate Sport is also moving up to 10th. Lotusos and Figurate Sport are nose to tail for 10th place. Rafael is climbing up to 3rd place. Bao by Beolab is also moving up to 7th. Looks like Riswat Ingyo and Bao by Beolab are locked in a close fight for 7th. Riswat Ingyo and Bao by Beolab are nose to nose for 7th place. Mutuba is climbing up to 18th. It's Therapir and Mutuba are battling hard for the same spot. Lotusos is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400G. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time of 2 minutes and 11 seconds suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Bao by Beolab is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. They're currently in 9th place and have been steadily climbing with a fastest lap of 29.204. Looks like they're making moves but still have some ground to cover. Bao by Beolab is climbing to 6th place. Flinchiucha 21 is also moving up to 8th place. Hislat Ingyo and Flinchika 21 are nose to nose for 8th. Asharana 92 is climbing up to 4th place. Raditero Activa Vixen is also on the move, now in 6th place. Baobei, Viola, and Radizero Activi Vixen are nose to nose for 6th. Wow, Adam K3 must be thrilled. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow, congratulations to Adam GT3 for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And with the fastest lap under your belt, you're eligible to claim the legendary 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Truly a vintage beauty, and quite the prize for your victory. Great job, Adam! Sure thing. Did you know that the Ene Pergusa track is built right around a beautiful volcanic lake called Lake Pergusa? It's like racing on a scenic route and a racetrack all in one. Imagine tearing through the curves with such a stunning backdrop. It's definitely one of those places where the scenery might just distract you a little from the race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices before it's too late. Don't leave your dream car hanging in the wind. Grab it now or forever hold your peace. Alright, two impressive machines, but I have to say the Aston Martin Valkyrie is quite the beast with that advanced hybrid setup and sleek design. Still, the Radical RXC Turbo 600R isn't exactly a slouch either, especially with its lightweight build and turbocharged power. If I had to pick, I'd say the Valkyrie might have a slight edge in overall speed and stability. But the Radical's agility and raw turbo power could shake things up. It's going to be a close race, but I'm placing my bets on the Aston Martin to sneak past at the finish line in 8th or 9th place. The Radical might surprise us and come in a little behind, maybe in 10th or 11th. But hey, anything can happen, especially when AI is involved. Let's see who actually crosses first. Alright everyone, The race just kicked off at Inapergusa. In the lead and starting on pole is the 2018 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, representing the supercar class from 2010 and up. Away. Let's see if it can hold that position, or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by official Class Olive in second place and Adam GT3 hanging on in third. Let's see if they can hold those positions, or if the chaos will shake things up. Amy is on a roll now in first place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on the top 3. Adam K3 is having a tough time, dropping back to 11. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Bao by Biolab just overtook someone to climb to third place. Things are heating up. Maya takes the lead now. Bao by Biolab and official Class Live are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Gumsi BTW is closing in on the top 5. Wauk CB is making a move into the top 10. Amy is still trying to find her rhythm at 15. Bao by Biolab just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind trying to reclaim it. Kumzi BTW is chopping down the gap to official Class Olive, getting closer every second. Maya is now in first place. Looks like the lead is getting a bit too hot to handle. Kumzi B2W is chipping away at official Class Live, but still a little behind. Amy is closing in on True or False, the gap shrinking fast. Will she catch up before the finish? Bao by Biolab and Maya are neck and neck for first place. Anaxagorax has climbed up to 7th place. Wauk CB is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bio by Biolab is now in first place. Kumsi BTW has moved up to 3rd. Adam Flash is gaining on official Class Live, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Maya is closing in on Beacorn, and Gravy Graves are still neck and neck for 9th place. APR Dope just gained 1 spot and is now in the 11th position. Adam Flash is climbing to 4th place. Baycorn is now in 9. Baycorn and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 8th. Baycorn is climbing up to 8th place. Appy Air Dope is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Baycorn is closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by 1 second. Apitar Dope has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Wauk CB and Apitar are locked in a fierce duel for 9th position. Wauk CB is driving a Pagani Huayra, known for its lightweight build and incredible aerodynamics. They are currently in the 10th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Kumzi BTW is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bacon is climbing up 2 spots to take 6th place. Apex Milkbag is moving up 1 spot to 12th. Wow! Bao by Biolab really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like someone was in top gear today. Congratulations to Bao by Biolab for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Kumzi B2W for securing the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You now get to claim this stunning 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Looks like the luck was on your side today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be locked into our choices. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't be that person left watching the race with no favorite to cheer for. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Adelaide is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those bends smoothly and maintain control at high speeds would be ideal. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't stick to the road during those sharp turns, it's going to struggle to stay competitive. Overall, agility and stability are the real winners here. Wow! This is like putting a vintage watch against a classic sports car. The Lola Aston Martin from 29 definitely has some age on it, but probably still good enough to give a run for its money on Adelaide's tricky circuit. The Bentley Speed 8 from 2003 sounds like a rare beast though. But with that age, I wonder if it's a bit of a vintage warrior, or maybe showing its age? Honestly, I bet Amy's Lola might have the edge here, simply because it's a slightly newer machine designed for racing. But then again, the Bentley could surprise us by showing some of that classic endurance racing resilience. We're in for a fun race, that's for sure. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide with the LMP 900 class in the spotlight. The Peugeot 908 from 2011 is starting on pole, and it's looking ready to dominate. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will make a move. Official Class Alive is leading the race, followed closely by Big Goldnerd in second place, and Silver Bee Gaming holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Platinum Mera and Silver Bee Gaming are still neck and neck for third place. Baobei Biolab just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Amy and Baobei Biolab are battling hard for fifth. Platinum Mera just overtook someone to take third place. Baobei Biolab is right behind them, both battling for that third spot. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 10th place. Colnetwi and Morning Starsel are fighting hard for that spot. Dudes Mokia Blunt and XOSs are nose to tail for 12th. Kilo Giulietto is climbing up to 7th place. Zimphamarcus is cutting the distance to Maya by a full second. Autoleatorius is narrowing the gap to Dude Smoky Blunt by the same margin. Silver Gaming is driving a 2011 Lola B 1180 HPD. They're currently in third place, so they're holding a solid position, but the race is tight up front. The LMP 900 cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. The GT3s are trailing behind, struggling to keep up. The Adelaide track seems to favor the prototype's performance, giving them a clear edge. Amy is holding 6th place. Not bad, but still behind the leaders. Maya is in 8th, so she's got some ground to make up. Looks like Amy has the edge for now. Dude Smokia Blunt is racing a 2012 Nissan GT RGT3. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Baobei Biolab is driving a 2009 Audi R15T Di, known for its diesel efficiency and endurance. Their race seems steady but slow, currently in 5th place, and with a lap time significantly slower than the leaders. Autoleatorius is driving an Aston Martin Zagato VLN from 2011. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in 15th and a good chunk behind the leaders. Platinum Era is driving a 1999 Toyota GT 1TS 020. They're currently in 3rd place and their fastest lap is a 1:24.57. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing the absolute limit. Silver Gaming is driving a Lola B 1180 HPD, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a bit slow compared to the leaders, so they might be holding back or struggling a little. Platinumera is driving a 1999 Toyota T1 TS020, which is quite an oldie but still holding a solid third place. Looks like they're hanging in there despite the age and the fastest lap being just a tad slower than the leaders. Not bad for a vintage contender. Big Goldnerd is holding a strong second and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Morningstar Zil is in the 11th place with a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 28 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow! Official Class Live really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Official Class Alive on winning the race. That was a close one, and they totally earned that victory. And hey Amy, you're the winner of the bet race. That means you can claim the pretty slick 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Nice choice! Looks like someone is driving away with a shiny new car today. Alright everyone, wrap up your car choices quickly before time runs out. No pressure, but the fate of these virtual racers depends on your quick decision making. Make those picks count. Sure. The 2020 Geely Binri is known for its surprisingly spacious interior, considering its compact size. It's like the little car that could, proving that you don't need to be a giant to enjoy a roomy ride. Plus, it's designed with a lot of practicality in mind, making it an underrated hero in the city commute scene. Oh, this is quite the matchup. Both of these cars have their quirks, but the Peugeot 208 R2 is known for its agility and punchy handling, especially on a tricky track like Feldbergring. The Renault Clio 4 Air's Cup is no slouch either, but it tends to favor a bit more stability and a smooth driving style. Given the nature of Feldbergring and the cars involved, I'd lean towards Mergutsu, the Peugeot sneaking just ahead. The 208 R2's slightly lighter and nimbler setup might give it that edge through the tricky corners. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. We're about to find out. Alright folks, Samun is leading the pack from pole position in a classic 1999 Honda Civic i. Looks like he's channeling some serious nostalgia, as the race kicks off here at Feldbergring. Let's see if that vintage can outdrive this sleek competition. Salmon Zamun has taken an early lead, with Riswachingyo right behind in second place. Its basic switch is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Riswachingyo just overtook Salmon Zamun to take the lead. Salmon Zamun is not giving up easily, and is trying to reclaim the top spot. X-Basics and Salmon Salmon are still neck and neck for second place, trading positions every lap. X-Basics has just overtaken someone to claim second place. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for fourth. Joey Pastrami is also climbing up to seventh. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Adam KT3 has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Kilo Julia Delta has advanced to 18th place, climbing one spot. Diade. Maya just overtook X-Basic Switch, and now sits in second place. Adam K3 is also climbing up, now in fourth. The race is heating up with Maya and Basic Switch fighting for that second spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 8th place. Random 69 is now in 13th. Hikori Hamzam has moved into 14th. Circa Mingate is climbing up to 8th place. Lisa Shibi is narrowing the gap to Exapection by over a second. Val Lightning Thief and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Adam T3 is climbing to 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is making his way to 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 is advancing to 7th. Lightning Thief is holding off Kilo Juliet Delta by a Carlin. Oaksville Fee just edged out Solid Shadow Ninity 1 for 25th. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 4th place. Zergamingate and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. The Lightning Thief is advancing to 18th. The Lightning Thief and Axton Hits are battling it out for 17th. Cloud Server 69 is climbing up to 6th place. Hikori Hamsam is also moving up to 11th. Nigutsu and Hikoramsam are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Axton Hits is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Steve Jumper by 130 seconds. Shoebox TV is climbing up one spot to take 18th place. Shoebox TV and Anarchisics are nose to tail, fighting for the 17th spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on X-Basic Switch, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hikori Hamsam has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Sergei Mingate and Hikori Hamsam are neck and neck for 9th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Hikori Hamsam just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Hikori Hamzam and Samon are neck and neck for 7th. Wow, Riswachindio took the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Wow! Riswachindio really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the F1 1998 racing cars. They were some of the last cars to really showcase those iconic big side pods, which looked like they had their own little aerodynamic wardrobes. It was a time when style and speed went hand in hand, even if they weren't exactly the most aerodynamic fashion statements on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to choose your champion for this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a blast from the past. Both of these cars are classic race legends from the late 90s, so it's almost like watching a vintage showdown. The Ferrari F300 is known for its raw speed and aggressive handling, while the Williams FW20 was praised for its aerodynamic finesse and reliability. Given the track is Berlin-Prix, which has a mix of sharp turns and straights, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its power on the straights. But don't count out the Williams. It's a bit more nimble and could easily squeeze out an advantage if it handles the corners better. In the end, I think it's going to be a close race, but I'd give a tiny edge to two peas into podcast's Ferrari for that extra bite in the straightaways. Still, this one's coming down to the wire. Alright folks, Rob Swizzle is kicking things off from the front in that classic 1998 Benetton B198. It's gonna be interesting to see if he can hold on to that lead with all these modern AI cars breathing down his neck. Buckle up. Rob Swizzle has shot off the line and taken the lead. Your instinct is right behind him in second place. I am holding on to third for now. But the real race begins now. Trash Crashton is climbing to third place. Adam K3 is advancing to ninth. Adam Yelius A and Amy are locked in a close fight for eighth. Buckybird is slicing through the field to reach 14th place. Two Peas and a podcast is climbing to fourth. Adam T3 is inching up to eighth. Maricus just overtook someone to take fifth place. Maya and Maricus are nose to nose for fifth. Amy is climbing up to eighth. Maya just overtook Maricus and is now in 5th place. Maricus is trying to hold on, but Maya looks eager to pass. Val by Biolap and Val Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 10th place. No room for error there. Maricus is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 7th. Val by Biolap has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 10th place. Jackson Dabox is sneaking into 11th. Buckyboard is inching into 12th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up a spot. Rob Sizzle is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Two Peas in the Podcast just edged ahead of Trash Crashton to take 3rd place. They are now locked in a close fight for that spot. Who will blink first? Maricus is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is right behind in 6th, moving up 1 spot. Amy is making a move up 2 spots into 7th. Buckyboard and Jacksindabox are nose to nose for 10th place. Asuroni and Silent Fox 213 are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Justin Gilks just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Asuroni moves up to 12th place. Justin Gilks climbs to 13th place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Trash Crashton is climbing to 14th place. Bao by Biolab is now 15. Blaming Buddha is up to 16. Looks like a small but steady push. Justin Gilks is driving a Ferrari F300, starting from the 16th position. They're currently in the 13th place with a fastest lap of 16.815, showing some solid pace. Buckyboard has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Jacksindabox and Buckybird are nose to tail for 10th. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, Rob Swizzle, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Rob Swizzle really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to you. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now what's next? A victory lap, or just basking in the glory of that awesome win? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and traction, because navigating the dirt surface requires a car that can grip well and stay steady through the turns. Power is important too, but if the car can't stay glued to the track, all that horsepower doesn't matter much. I'd want something with a solid suspension and good tires to handle the bumpy, unpredictable surface. Overall, it's about staying in control and maintaining speed when the dirt gets loose. Oh wow. This is like choosing between peanut butter and jelly, isn't it? Both of those cars are pretty solid. But on dirt at Bristol, it's really about who can handle the chaos better. The Mustang is known for its agility and a bit more maneuverability, which might give Mission Man an edge on the rough dirt track. The Camaro, though, has that raw power and stability that could actually be a game changer if it can be kept under control. I'm leaning slightly towards Mission Man's Mustang, because I think it might be better suited for the unpredictable dirt conditions. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see who gets a little dirt on their tires first. Alright everyone, Trans Am's Lux Ravenous is starting on the front row in a slick 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it on this gritty Bristol dirt track. Chubby boy RJ takes an early lead. Calmetwi is right behind in second, and Billfield Guy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Nasty is on a roll, now in first place after overtaking 8 cars. Mr. Wolf J is not far behind, also climbing through the field to second. Equinox Stowe is making moves, now in third after a similar surge. The top 3 are really swapping positions fast. Skozorops is on fire, now leading with a huge gap. Lux Ravenous is right behind, also making moves. Captain Trippy is closing in, but still a few cars behind the top 2. Timborghini Tuba and Miserobstax are nose to nose for 11th place. Equinox V has gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Its Bumblebee also moves up 1 position to 24th. Billfield Guy is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 27. Uncle Tobin and Mission Man are nose to nose fighting for 8th place. Timborghini, Tuba and Miserobstax are also in a close duel for 11th. Some Board Boy and Cheese and Dash Hour are still neck and neck for 4th place. Maya has just overtaken 1 car to move into 6th. The fight between Maya and Sunboard Bowie for 5th is heating up. Lux Ravenous and Skozorops are nose to tail at the front. Maya is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Maya and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Maya and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 3rd. Big Boy Bets just gained 1 position to sit in 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Some Board Boy and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 2nd place. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to claim 5th. Some Board Bowie is sneaking into 8th after a nice move. Captain Trippy and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot to 5th. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Uncle Tobin is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Some board boy and big boy bets are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 5th place now. Cheese and Dashauer and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Cheese and Dashauer are also fighting hard for 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Some board boy and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Neither Upstarts and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Aminzan just snuck past 1 car to climb into 11. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Some board boy is climbing 2 positions to settle in 6th. Some board boy just climbed to 5th place. Chubby boy RJ moved up to 13th. Chubby boy RJ and Mission Man are nose to nose for 12th. Maya and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Uncle Tobin just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Medirup Starks and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for 10th. Captain Trippy and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 2nd place. Medirup Starks just gained a spot to 10th. Chubby boy RJ is also climbing, now 12. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Some board boy has moved up 1 spot to take 5th. Some board boy and Captain Trippy are nose to nose fighting for 4th place. Some board boy and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for 4th place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Uncle Tobin and Cheese and Dashauer are fighting closely for 6th position. Lux Ravnos is holding onto the lead, but Skozarubs is right on their tail. Uncle Tobin and Cheese and Dashauer are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Wow! Skozarubs just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Skozarubs on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, as for the drivers looking to claim some awesome rides, remember that Maya did the most overtakes today. So, I'm claiming the 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am for myself. Who's next to step up and claim a car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Dustbite Speedway looks like it has lots of sharp turns and maybe some loose gravel sections, so a car that can easily corner without losing grip would be key. Speed is important too, but if your car can't navigate those tricky corners smoothly, you're probably going to lose a lot of time. So, a balanced combination of quick acceleration and excellent maneuverability would give a car the best chance to dominate this dusty twisty race. Oh wow! Two classic muscle cars going head-to-head on Dustbite Speedway. That's like watching a battle of old-school muscle versus more muscle. The Mercury Cyclone is known for its straight-line speed and aggressive styling, but it's a bit more of a cruiser than a track star. On the other hand, the Plymouth Roadrunner has a reputation for being lightweight and nimble, which could give it an edge on a tricky course like Dustbite. If I had to guess, I'd probably lean toward Zufik's Roadrunner sneaking ahead in the final laps, thanks to its agility. But don't count out Fragoat's Mercury if it manages to hit its top speed early on. It's all about how they handle those tighter turns and acceleration. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dustbite Speedway, and Mighty Chunk is leading the pack on pole, with a classic 1971 Ford Torino. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lid. Mighty Chunk has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lil Sprout is holding strong in second place, and Caravinen is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race so far. Lil Sprout and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for the lead. Sofik is climbing up to 5th place. Sofik and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take the lead. Mighty Chunk and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 1st place. Bleach Mepsi and Caravinen are fighting hard for 3rd. Sofik is holding on to 4th place, but Bleach Mepsi is right behind him, ready to pounce. Ragu is trying to overtake Sofik for 5th, but Sofik is defending well. Liam and Red Panda Manatee fall a nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The Critical Egg is on the move, climbing up to 11. Morningstar C is dropping back to 21. Forty Afro is gaining ground to sit 6th. Forty Afro and Zufik are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Scrooge Champ is on the move, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Morningstar's is dropping back, now 6 places behind at 27. Sofik and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Caravinen just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi is right behind in 3rd. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on its Therapur fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Mighty Chunk and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for the lead. Liam and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Mighty Chunk is now in 1st place. Bleach Mepsi and Caravinen are fighting hard for 3rd. Gliding Penguin and Base Nazartwa are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Sofik is climbing up to 4th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also moving up, now in 8th. It's their Apper and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 8th place. Heruvnin and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. It's Thera Pair and Red Panda Manatee 4 are also trading positions for 8th. Kararuvan and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 2nd place. The Critica Leg is making a move up to 10th. The Critica Leg and its Therapper are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kararuvan and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. The Critica Leg and its Therapper are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dylan Wolf is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Lil Sprout is dropping back 8 positions to 10th place. Kararuvan is gaining 1 spot to 2nd place. Lil Sprout is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 9 cars. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 10. Beast McGee is making a move, now in 9th after overtaking 13 cars. Mighty Chunk is on a tier, taking the lead and leaving everyone in the dust. The Critica Leg is closing fast on Gliding Penguin, the gap shrinking like a big joke. Bees McGee is climbing up to 8, while Bees McGee and Sufik are locked in a fierce 7 showdown. Forty Afro is making a strong push into 2nd place. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind, also climbing fast. Pragu is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to get into 4th. Things are heating up. The Critica Leg is really having a rough time dropping to 21st place. Vargala Svet is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Scrooge Champ is making progress, moving up 1 position to 14th. Le Kaiju and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 14th place. Liam and Le Kaiju are also fighting for 15th. Francardi is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 23rd. Forty Afro is closing in on Mighty Chunk, the gap shrinking rapidly. Bleach Mepsi is making a move on Karavanen, closing in by a big chunk. Bees McGee is catching Zufik, just a 1-second difference now. Looks like Bees McGee and Zufik are about to turn this into a real scrap for 5th place. Wow, Mighty Chunk, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. I guess the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow, Mighty Chunk really pulled it off. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned that top spot. Looks like your AI car was on fire today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Red Bull Ring National Track is actually the original layout of the circuit? It's been around since the 1970s and was brought back into action after a major renovation. It's a pretty twisty little track, perfect for some exciting AI racing action. It's like racing through a history book with a turbo boost. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Zolaj in ET1. With that classic 1968 Mackie Mark 12. And me with the slightly newer 1969 Legrand Mark 11. While both of these race cars are definitely from the golden era of racing, I have to give a slight edge to the Mackie because it's known for its nimbleness and handling on tight circuits, like Red Bull Ring National. But then again, the Legrand isn't exactly a slouch either, especially if it's been well maintained and tweaked. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd root for my own ride and say the Legrand might just edge out in this one. That said, don't count out Solid Immunity 1. Vintage cars can be surprisingly unpredictable. Let's see how the robots handle the twists and turns. Alright folks, the race is underway at Red Bull Ring National Track. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11 from the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if her vintage ride can keep up with the modern competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Yesnin 196 in second place, and fourth Iafra holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Zertgamingate is climbing up to fourth place. Bees McGee is now in sixth. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Zero Time Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 11th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 10th. I am inching up to 13th place. Maya and Zabrandigan are locked in a close fight for 13th. Mighty Chunk is holding off Cirque Gamingate by a car length. Maya and Zabrandigan are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to fourth place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 10th. And Maya is making a move to 13th. Zero Team League is in 11th place, driving the 1968 Crossel 15F. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Solichadon in 81 is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, while Maya is a few spots behind. Not much room for overtaking yet, but the final laps will tell if Maya can make a move or if Solichadon 81 keeps the lead in this little duel. For the Afro is now in second place. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Yes 996, closing the gap by over a second. Thunderbird has moved up to 15. Zero Team Live is in the 11th place with a 1968 Crossel 15F. They're just behind Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and ahead of Maya. Looks like a tight battle in the middle of the pack. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to third place. Cirque Gaming Gate is also making moves, now in fourth. Yes 996 and Cirque Gaming Gate are nose to nose, fighting for that fourth spot. Agvati moves up one spot to take the sixth place. Aisha Zaria and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 7. Lux Ravenous and Aisha Zaria are battling it out for 8. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take 8th place. Aisha Zaria and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 8. Maya and Zero Time Alive are battling for 12th. Looks like a close one. Brandigan just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce on that spot. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring the more agile cars, making overtakes tricky, but rewarding for those with better handling. Husky Hogue is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 10th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12 Torsto. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than some others. Not much action happening around them so far. Akvaithi just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Bees McGee is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like a little battle shaping up. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of Zero Time Life. Their fastest lap is close to the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace. Wow. Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserved it. And look at that. Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she can claim the 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Maya, you also won the bet race, so you get to claim the same beauty. Looks like this is turning into a fancy car parade today. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Riverside Long has some tight turns and long straightaways. Being able to grip the curves without losing speed is key here. Good acceleration also helps to maximize those straight sections. But overall, a car that can stay glued to the road and handle the twists smoothly would likely come out on top. Speed is great, but control is what wins the race on a track like this. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver in action. Let's see who takes the lead in this race of robo-machines. Wow! Both of these cars sound like they're ready to tear up Riverside Long. The Ferrari Roma is sleek and fast, known for its agility and smooth handling. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Sian FKP37 is a beast with a hybrid edge, probably giving it a bit more power and explosive speed. Given the track and these specific cars, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge in raw speed and acceleration, especially considering its hybrid supercapacitor system. But the Ferrari's probably going to handle like a dream through the turns. Though I'd put my chips on the Lamborghini for a win, but don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It's got style and finesse in its favor. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Riverside Long, and reigning on pole is Wrath 92 in a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6C06. Let's see if that vintage speedster can hold off the modern supercars for long. Ranky 2 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Adenflash in second place. Moodwolf is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Adenflash is now in first place. Just Pentakis has climbed to fifth. Axton Hits is in ninth. Looks like the race is heating up. Adenflash is driving a 2019 McLaren 600 LT, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently leading but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so the race might be close. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Just Panchakis making a move, now in third. Pani 3 is also climbing, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Pani 3 and Swell Place TV are nose to tail for 8th place. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged up 1 spot to 15th. Ethaplasm and the Chaotic Weirdo are also fighting for 15th. so expect some fireworks there. Just Panchakes is climbing nicely into second place. Anonymous Nina T3 is also making a move into fourth. Maya is inching up to sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Just Panchakes and Adflash are nose to tail at the front. Anonymous Nina T3 is sneaking into third place. Maya is closing in on Muttwolf, now just 1.3 seconds behind. The two are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Anonymous Nina T3 is gaining on Just Pancakes, closing the gap by 1 second. Balsamic Vint 183 and Toadette the Kitty are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Penny 3 is climbing nicely into the top 7. Swell Plasty and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Swell Place TV is climbing up to 8th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to 12th place. Hellskank and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 12th. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Axton Hits is also climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Swell Placed V and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Just Panchakes is now in first place. Maya has climbed 2 spots to 4th. Honey 3 and Muttwolf are nose to nose for 6th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in second place. Honey 3 has moved up to 6th. Hellskank is climbing to 12th. Ataplasm is driving a 2011 Roth RT 12R, a car known for its balanced handling and sporty performance. They are currently in the middle of the pack in 15th place, but their fastest lap is quite competitive at 1:53.765. Looks like they're making a solid push. Hellskank just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Hellskank and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 10th. Honey 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Axton Hits and Hellskank are nose to nose for 11th. Toadette the Kitty and Baze Nazatu are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 11th place. Hellskank and Axton Hits are nose to nose for that spot. Etherplasm is also making progress, now in 13th place. Wow. Just Panchakes really flipped the competition and took the top spot. Well done. Wow, Just Pancakes really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive drive, definitely deserving of the win. I guess all those pancake breakfasts paid off. Here's a fun fact about the Deep Forest Raceway reverse track. When the cars go in reverse, it feels like they're taking the scenic route through the woods. But in reality, they're just trying to confuse the AI and make the race even more unpredictable. It's like watching a squirrel try to cross the road. Completely chaotic but oddly entertaining. Wow, what a classic showdown. It's like watching history in the making with those two legendary cars. The Ferrari 312 is a powerhouse with that roaring V12, perfect for tearing through the twists and turns of deep forest raceway reverse. On the other hand, the Lotus 49 is known for its agility and lightweight design, which might give it an edge in those tight corners. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because of its raw speed, but don't underestimate the Lotus nimbleness. It's going to be a close call, but I say the Ferrari has a slight advantage for this one. Stay tuned for the chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, and look at that. Titus 61 is starting in pole position driving a vintage 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G, who's ready to see some classic speed in the modern AI chaos. Titus 61 has taken an early lead. Kingrad is right behind in second, and Chergo Merza is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kingrad has just claimed the top spot. Drua Fals and Chergo Merza are still nose to nose for third. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to fifth. Drua Fals is now in third place, closing the gap. Chergo Merza and Drua Fals are battling fiercely for that third spot. Runner Rampage has climbed up to 8th place. Chergo Merza is climbing fast into 2nd place. Hellskank is also making moves up to 4th. Jordan F is gaining ground, now in 10th. Jordan F and Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 9th. Drua Fals is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Hellskank and Drua Fals are neck and neck for that spot. Chaotic Weirdo has climbed to 8th place, making a move. Hikori Hamsam and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 6th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Hikori Hamsam are also fighting for 7th. Imogen Tempus just gained a spot to 12th. Imogen Tempus and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 11th. Drua Fals is really stalking Titus 61, now closing the gap by over a second. Imogen Tempus just jumped 2 spots into 10th place. True or false is driving a Lotus 49, a classic that's known for its agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Dakeori Kyoto is climbing nicely into the top 7. Imogen Tempus is sneaking into the top 10. Amy is making a move into the top 12. Imogen Tempus just moved up to 8th place. Rana Rampage and Hikori Hamsam are still neck and neck for 9th. Schmerz and Ivanai are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ranapage is climbing up to 9th place. Schmerzenlive is making a move to 13th. Hell's Tank is holding a decent gap over Ranarampage. But with just 1 lap left, anything can happen. Ronnie needs to find some speed fast. Duofals is now in 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by a second. Autumn Thunderbird is dropping like a stone, now in 13th place. Decotic Guerdo is climbing steadily to 6th. Runner Impage is making a move to 7th. Imogen Tempest just overtook someone to take 7th place. Runner Impage and Imogen Tempest are still nose to nose for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Runner Rampage is climbing up to 7th place. Schmerzenleib is making a move to 11th. Perugamisa is driving a 1967B RMP83, currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's closing in on King Rut that hasn't quite overtaken yet. His fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. The vintage F1 cars are making for a tight race with lots of close overtakes. The reverse layout is probably throwing some drivers off, especially those used to the standard track. Overall, the mix of car classes and the tricky reverse circuit are keeping the standings pretty unpredictable. Wow, Kingrit, you really drove away with it. Nice win! Wow! Kingrit really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! That was an impressive win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Red Bull Racing RB18 has a good shot at winning on the Daimler Test Track circuit. It's been consistently fast and reliable in recent races. But honestly, the Mercedes 13 might give it a run for its money since Mercedes always brings some serious competitiveness. The Ferrari F175 could also surprise us if they nailed the setup. It's really anyone's race with all these high-tech machines. But I'd put my money on the Red Bull for the victory. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Aston Martin AMR22 is a high-performance machine designed for speed and agility, especially in a racing environment like this. It's a bit more of a powerhouse. On the other hand, the AlphaTauri AT03, while a solid contender, tends to lean more towards balance rather than outright speed. Given the cars and the AI drivers, I'd lean towards the Aston Martin now. It's got the edge in raw power and aerodynamics, which usually translates to a faster lap time on a track like Daimler Test Track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the AlphaTauri finds a secret shortcut or delivers a flawless run. What do you guys think? Are we placing bets on the sleek beast, or will the underdog come through? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler Test track. Celestia Linari is sitting on pole, zooming off in a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42-2. Looks like they've got the lead to start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Celestia Linari has taken an early lead. Trash Crashton is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep this position, or if the AI will have other plans. Jack Plays just snuck into third place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for fourth. Linlilac and Amy still locked in a close fight for fifth. Ovidus just overtook someone to take 8th place. Ovidus and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are nose-to-nose for 7th. Singoshi and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 10th. H2 Hova is driving an AlphaTauri AT03. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or progress. Celestia Linari is leading the race in the Alfa Romeo C42A. Their car is holding the top spot comfortably, and it looks like they're setting the pace. No signs of slowing down yet. Amy is climbing up to 4th place now. H2 Hova just moved into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Trash Crashton is driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42 and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're keeping it steady so far. Jerk Plays is driving a Williams FW44, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, maybe even eyeing a podium if the pace keeps up. The F1 2022 cars seem evenly matched on this track, but the Daimler Test Track's tight corners and high-speed sections are probably favoring drivers with better handling and acceleration. The track seems to be neutral so far with no major overtakes or crashes, so it's all about who can keep the pace. The F1 2022 cars seem evenly matched on this track, with no clear advantage. The tight pack suggests the combo isn't giving a huge edge, so driver skill and strategy are probably the real factors here. Jarek Plays is driving a Williams FW44, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Your Nama Style 21 is driving a Mercedes W13, currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they are holding a decent pace, but still have room to improve. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Williams FW44. Her fastest lap is 1:29.501, so she's holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's staying steady in the midfield. Celestia Linari is leading in a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and pushing hard. The F1 2022 cars seem well matched for this track, with close lap times and tight battles. The Alfa Romeo drivers are leading, but Williams and Haas are right behind, showing the track favors a balanced setup. The track's technical nature keeps overtakes tight and race dynamic. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Williams FW44. Her fastest lap is 1:28.495, which is competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving an Alfa Romeo C42. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Their fastest lap is close to the others, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. Wow, Celestia Linari just took the top spot. Clearly, they're the fastest star in the sky today. Well done. Wow, Celestia Linari, you really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations. Looks like all those circuits and code really paid off. Can't wait to see how you do in the next race. A fun fact about the F1 1960 racing car class is that it was an era where the cars looked like miniature rockets with those sleek, colorful designs. The rules back then allowed for some pretty wild creativity, so teams went all out with their paint jobs and shapes. It was also a time when drivers had to really trust their guts because safety standards were nowhere near what they are today. So, racing in 1960 was basically high-speed chaos with a splash of style. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine at full throttle. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite make and model race to victory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 1512 from 1965 has that classic Italian flair and a reputation for speed, but it's also a bit of a question mark how well it handles on this circuit compared to the Brabham. The Brabham BT7 is a solid choice too, known for being nimble. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari just because of that legendary Ferrari engine sound. But don't count out the Brabham. This race could go either way. Just sit back and enjoy the roar of those classic machines. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the historic Enna Pergusa track, and leading the pack is Justin Gulks in a 1965 Honda R272, a true classic, in the EF1 1960 class. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will catch up quickly. Maya has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Okinabaka is right behind in second, and Justin Gilks is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Renault T4 is climbing up to fourth place now. Tugonit TTV and Renault T4 are still nose to nose for that spot. Quiz 44 is making a move up to 8th place. Levis 3 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy is now in 9th after moving up one spot. Fishinks and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Quiz 44 is now 7th, climbing one spot. Fishinch has also moved up one place, sitting 9th. Amy and Fishing are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Kabumpa also moved up one spot, now in 11th place. Oteliatorias and K-Bumper are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Looks like a close fight. Oh, Kinabaka is really stalking Maya. Now just a second behind. Renault T4 has climbed up to 3rd place, and Tug on It TTV is right behind in 4th. Tug on It TTV and Renault T4 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Abonzi is closing in on Pyung Klyusho fast, shrinking that gap by almost 3 seconds. Bao by Biolap is right behind Tug on It TTV now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Kabumper is gaining on Oteliatorius, inching closer with every lap. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb into 14th place. Looks like they're on the move. Abonzi is driving a Ferrari 1512. Which is known for its sleek design and powerful engine. Their race seems to be steady but not quite at the front, sitting in the 15th position. Justin Gilks is right behind Amy, and Maya is trying to hold her position. Pyung Klyusho is closing in on K-Bumper, the gap shrinking fast. The F1 1960 cars are close in performance, so the track at Enna Pergusa is likely favoring driver skill over car differences. Justin Gilks is trying to sneak past Amy for 7th place. Kabumper and Oteliatorias are nose to tail for 11th. Two on it DTV is driving a Ferrari 1512, which is known for its aggressive handling. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ganklei's show is slicing through the field, closing in on K-Boomper by 5.7 seconds. Amy is climbing the ladder, grabbing 7th place. Hishinx is also on the move, taking 9th place. Abomzi just overtook Ganklei's show and is now in 13th place. They're nose to nose for that position. Abomzi just overtook someone to move up 1 spot to 12th place. K-Boomper and Abomzi are nose to nose for 12th place. Eminsan is closing in on Ganklei's show, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Aminsons is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, which is a bit older than some others. Their race seems to be a struggle, sitting in the middle of the pack and running quite a bit slower than the leaders. K-Boomper is driving a Honda R272, a classic from 1965, with a reputation for speed. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in the 13th place, and just a tad behind the leaders. Tugonit DTV is driving a Ferrari 1512, which is a bit slower than the front runners. Their race looks like a steady climb, but they're currently behind the leaders and need to pick up the pace. Okinabaka is right behind. Maya now, just 2 seconds back. Amy is catching Quiz 44, closing the gap by a little over a second. Aminsan has gained a spot, and is now in the 14th position. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled! Winning the race at Ennapergusa is no small feat. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Time to celebrate. Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot in the race. Well done on weaving through the competition with style. Now, as for the prizes, Maya, you've earned the right to claim the stunning 1964 Ferrari 158. That's a classic piece of racing history right there. Bao Bai Biolap, your daring moves earned you the 1965 Ferrari 1512. And Amy, your aggressive overtaking earned you the 1965 BRMP 61. Well played, everyone. Thanks for racing and stay tuned for more. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car hit the racetrack. Don't leave it for last minute or you might miss out on all the fun. Wow! This is quite the throwback race. The Ferrari. The Ferrari is known for its raw power and stylish design, but the Porsche 911 has that legendary balance and agility. At Marina Bay Street Circuit with all its tight corners and chicanes, the Porsche's precision might give it a little edge. However, the Ferrari's acceleration and straight line speed could definitely shake things up. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly toward the Porsche for that classic handling finesse. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if the old-school Italian flair takes the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Marina Bay. And look at that. The Gold Nerd is starting from pole in a classic 2010 Subaru Legacy. Who would thought a vintage Subaru would be leading the pack? Let's see if it can keep the pace, or if it's just a lucky start. The Gold Nerd is leading the race, followed closely by D Factor in second place. Big Boy Bets is currently in third, trying to keep up. De Factor takes the lead now. Drive 192X and Chosen's Coast are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Ovidus is climbing up to 8th. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to second place. The Gold Nerd and Big Boy Bets are still neck and neck for second. Yama Priest and Miserab Starks are fighting hard for ninth. Hot Bolognese and Maya are nose to tail for sixth place. Yama Priest just slipped into ninth. Amy and Famaka are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Chosen's Coast just overtook Big Gold Nerd to take third place. They are now locked in a close fight for that spot. Yama Priest is closing the gap on Ovidus, cutting it down by a second and a half. Justin Gilks is driving a 2010 Subaru Legacy. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, so it looks like a steady race for now. Amy just overtook Famaka and is now in 10th place. Midserob Starks and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th. Famaka is trying to hold on to 11th, but Amy is pushing hard. Justin Gilks just overtook Famaka for 12th place. They're still close, so expect more action there. Drivone 192X is dropping like a stone down to 11th place. Maya is climbing steadily to 5th. Ovidus is making a nice move up to 6th. Hot Bolognese is really having a tough time dropping to 14. Amy is climbing nicely into 8th. Nitserops is also making progress into 9th. The race is heating up. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is driving a 2003 Porsche 911. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Bamaka just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Justin Gilks is right behind, making it a close fight for that 10th position. Yama Priest is really on the hunt for Ovidus, closing that gap quickly. Jaimes and Senor Flip-Flopon 100 and 2020 are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Drivo 92X is gaining on Jaimes, inching closer with a 2.3 second reduction. Jaimes is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago from 2008. They're currently in 15th place, so they're hanging in the middle of the pack but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Ovidus is climbing up to 5th place. Jaimes and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 11th. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Bamaka has moved into 9th. Jaimes is now in 11th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Bamaka is closing in on Yama Priest, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Justin Gilks is climbing up 1 spot to take the 12th position. Senor Flip-Flopon 100 and 2020, and Justin Gilks are nose to tail, fighting for 12th place. Ovidus advances to 4th place. Maya is closing in on Big Old Nerd, trimming the gap by 2.7 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Bamaka is inching closer to Yama Priest, the gap shrinking by over a second. Jaimes and Nisa Rubstarks are nose to nose for 10th place. No room for error. Big Boy Bets is now in 1st place. Kozan's Coast is closing in on D-Factor, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yama Priest has moved up to 7th. Big Boy Bets is leading in a Ferrari 360 from 23 wa. Their fastest lap is 2:18.411, so they're holding a solid pace and seem to be comfortably ahead. Justin Gilks is driving a 2010 Subaru Legacy. He's currently in the 8th place but seems to be struggling with lap times, as he's quite a bit behind the leaders. Drivo 192.2 is driving a Mooncraft Shiden from 2009. Their race looks like a complete disaster with no lap time recorded, probably stuck or out of the race. Wow, Big Boy Bets took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on that track. Well done! Wow! Big Boy Bets really showed off their skills and took the win. Congrats to them, that was a solid performance. And hey Amy, you did a fantastic job with all those overtakes. You get to claim the 2001 Mazda RX-7 GT300. Well deserved. Fact about the 1999 Nissan Silvia 15 Spec E is that it's often considered one of the most beloved drift cars of its era. The car's lightweight design combined with its balanced chassis made it a favorite among drift enthusiasts and tuners. Plus, it has a reputation for being incredibly responsive, making it feel almost like an extension of its driver. It's like the car saying, "You wanna drift? Come on, let's dance." Alright folks, time's ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0 or you're stuck with whatever's left on the track. Don't say I didn't warn you. Interesting matchup here. The 2004 Nissan 350Z is known for its raw power and balanced handling, making it a solid choice on a track like Twin Ring Motegi West. On the other hand, the 2005 Honda SXR GT is lightweight and nimble, which can be a real advantage on twisty sections. Given the cars on the track, I'd say the Honda SXR GT might have a slight edge with its agility and lighter weight. But don't count out the Nissan, especially if the driver can exploit its straight-line speed. It's going to be a close one, so buckle up for some fun watching these two battle it out. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi West with N Body Notes leading the pack in a classic 1998 BMW M5 E39. Looks like the old school is holding its ground at the front. Let's see if they can keep up. N Body Notes has shot to the front right at the start, holding the lead. Excepcion is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Linlilac is in third, hanging in there but already a bit off the pace at the moment. Jack Cinderbox is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Maya is making moves too, now in 16th. Excepcion is holding strong at the front, inching into first. N Body Notes just took the lead from Exception. Aussie AU2 10 and 2 is climbing up to 4th place. The battle for the top spot is heating up. Excepcion just took the lead, claiming first place. Aussie AU22 moved up 2 spots to second. N Body Notes and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Maya is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lin Lilac is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Bethrelin is also making progress, moving up to 4th. GM Prime is climbing nicely into 5th place. Jacinda Box and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is making a move up to 10th. Tales of Strilly is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Aussie 2 is closing the gap on Exapection by 1.2 seconds. So expect some action soon. Jacinda Box is creeping up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Maya just moved up to 8th place. The Enclaja Show and Cobber still locked in a tight fight for 10th. Bao by Biolab is closing in on the Enclaja Show, cutting the gap by over a second. Looks like P11 is heating up between Bao by Biolab and the Enclaja Show. The Enclaja Show just overtook 2 cars to climb to 9th place. Bao by Biolab is also moving up 2 spots to 10th place. Amy and Bao by Biolab are nose to tail for 10th position. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Bao by Biolab moved up 1 to 9th. Tales of Strilly also gained 1 to 11. Tales of Strilly and Thayonke Yosho are nose to nose for 10th. Tales of Strilly climbs to 10th place. Cobber also advances to 12. Kufo and J Zoo Gaming are nose to nose for 20. Thayonke Show is in 7th place, driving a 2004 Nissan 350Z. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Aussie 2 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Jacinda Box climbs to 5th place. Bao by Biolab advances to 8th. The race is heating up. Bao by Biolab is gaining on Maya now, just a second behind. Nico Broadcast and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Cobber is racing a 2005 Honda SX RGT. They're holding steady in 12th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along, maybe saving some for later. Bao by Biolab is closing the gap on me by 140 seconds. Their Enclaja Show is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is now in 12th place, making her way up the field. Bethrelina is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R, known for its lightweight and rotary engine. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady with a fast lap of 45.837 seconds. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace, but hasn't made a move for the top yet. Wow! Aussie 8002 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Twin Ring Motegi West. Congratulations to Aussie 2022. Great job winning the race, you definitely earned that victory lap. And now, some exciting news for our top performers. Bao by Beolap, you set the fastest lap in the race, so you get to claim the sleek 2004 Porsche 911 996 GT3. Nice work pushing that car to its limits. Meanwhile, Maya, you took the crown for the most overtakes. That's impressive maneuvering. You can claim the powerful 1999 Dodge Viper GTS. ACR. Looks like I might have to be a little more aggressive next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Albert Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's a classic race car with a reputation for handling well and maintaining speed through those twisty parts. Plus, the Porsche's experience in endurance racing might give it a slight edge in consistency and adaptability. The others are incredible in their own right, but for a balanced combination of speed and agility, on a modern-ish circuit like Albert Park, the Porsche seems like a safe bet. Wow! What a clash of the vintage giants! The Ozella P and 9 from 1981 might have a bit more modern tech, but the Lola T280 from 1972 has that classic racing charm. It's like watching a vintage versus vintage showdown with a twist of nostalgia. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Osella because of the more recent design. But don't count out the Lola's pure racing spirit. This could go either way, and I'm here for the drama. Place your bets. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the stream. We're just kicking off these AI cars racing, and your return definitely adds to the excitement. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Albert Park, and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. That is one vintage beast ready to make some noise. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Everlasting Apex in second and Fishinks in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Bao by Biolab is climbing to third place. Rosaurus is also moving up, now in fifth. Zaprendigan and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for fifth. Zaprandigan is climbing up to fourth place. Trifonanity 3 is also moving up, now in fifth. Gishinks and Trifonanity 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for that fifth spot. Thomas Moran is climbing 2 spots to take the 18th position. Apex Milkbag and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 19th. Aether Plasm is racing in 1972. Lola T290 in the vintage ultralights class. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of some other Lola T290s. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Oskzerod is climbing up to 7th place. Kikislady X3 is also moving up to 13th. The Empress and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose-to-tail fighting for the 13th spot. Senyahima just nudged into 9th place, now they're in a close fight for that position. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is also climbing up one spot to 12th. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Thomas Moran has also gained one position, now in 15th. DF Empress and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th place. Oscar Tsarot and Fishins are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 15th. Thomas Moran and Elisatone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 13. Baobab Biolap is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1 second. They are in a tight fight for 2nd place. Thomas Moran has moved up one spot to take the 13th position. Zaprandigan is closing in on Baobab Biolab, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Rosaurus and Osgazerod are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Osegoldgaming is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take 18th. Rosaurus just climbed up to 7th place. Rosaurus and Fishings are nose-to-nose for 6th. Osgazerod and Rosaurus are fighting for 7th. Osgazerod is climbing to 7th place. Maya is advancing to 9th place. Senyahima and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th. Fishing is stuck in the back with no lap time, so he's not winning this one. Everlasting Apex is in 2nd and has a shot if he keeps the pace. Looks like a close finish for the top spot. Athena CNC is driving a vintage Nissan R380A2 from 1967. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with a lap time of 99.99, which probably means they are not actively racing right now. Thomas Moran and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose-to-tail for the 12th spot. The S Empress just sneaked past one car to climb to 16. Triple93 is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Zaprandigan is gaining on Baobab Biolab, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Fishings is closing in on Trifonenti3, now less than 2¼ seconds behind. Fishings and Trifonenti3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag today. Congrats on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. That's some serious speed. And congratulations to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. They can now claim that stunning 1972 Lola T280. It's a classic for sure. Who knew AI could get so competitive? Sure thing. Did you know that the 1993 BMW M3E36 is often considered one of the most iconic sports cars of the 90s? It was the first M3 to feature a turbocharged engine, though that eventually came in later models. This car really set the stage for modern BMW M cars with its perfect balance of power and handling. Plus, it's often called the ultimate everyday sports car, because you could totally take it to a track or just cruise around town without feeling like you're driving a race car. Alright everyone, get those choices in before the clock strikes 0. You don't want to miss out on which sleek machine will be battling it out on the track next. Hurry up, or else you might be stuck watching whatever the AI throws at us. Oh wow. We've got a classic versus a super rare beast here. The Bugatti EB110 SS is turbocharged and looks like it's ready to tear up some asphalt with its racing pedigree. But let's not forget that the McLaren F1 is famously quick, lightweight, and practically a legend in the world of supercars. On a street circuit like Chicago, tight corners and quick acceleration matter a lot. So I'd say the McLaren might have the edge with its nimbleness. But don't sleep on the Bugatti. It's got some serious raw power that could surprise us if the AI drivers play their cards right. Honestly, I'd lean toward the McLaren just because of its agility, but the race is definitely going to be close. Let's see which one can master those tricky turns better. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is a 1989 Ferrari 348, holding pole position. Looks like classic style still has some tricks up its sleeve. Beyond Two Dark Souls has shot off the line into the lead. Wolf of Aco is holding strong in second place. Lotusos is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Wolf of Aco has taken the lead, now in first place. Blaming Buddha climbs 2 spots to second. Timborghini Tuba moves up 1 spot to fourth. Keisteflex is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Blaming Buddha is holding the lead at the top. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Wolf of Eco are nose to nose for second place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is now in second place. Timborghini Tube is right behind, both battling for that second spot. This race is heating up. Timborghini Tube just climbed to second place. Imbus Platinum moved up 2 spots to 6th. Bao by Beolep and Indus Platinum are nose to tail for 6th. Spear Like Hail is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Orange Funk is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th. Timborghini Tube is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Spear Like Hail and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Connor Malady has climbed 1 spot to 14th. Spear Like Hail advances to 4th place. Indus Platinum moves up to 5th. Shoot 'Em Up and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 11th. Spear Like Hail is climbing to 3rd place. Orange Funk is making a move up to 6th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Maya is holding second place, just behind Timborghini Tube and ahead of Orange Funk. Looks like she's got a good shot at staying close. Orange Funk is in 7th, so unless he makes a move soon, Maya might have the edge. Indus Platinum is climbing to 4th place. Blaming Buddha and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for that spot. Bao by Beolab is sneaking up to 7th. Orange Funk is climbing up to 5th place. Shoot 'Em Up and Lotusos are still neck and neck for 10th. Imogen Tempus is inching into 12th. Bao by Beolab is climbing up to 6th place. Blaming Buddha and Bao by Beolab are nose to nose for that position. Lotusos is sneaking into the top 10, moving up to 9th. Shoot 'Em Up is climbing nicely into the top 10. Wolf of Aiko and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 11th. Connor Malady is chipping away at Unclearly Gaming's lead, closing in fast. The fight for 13th is heating up. Shoot 'Em Up just overtook someone to take 9th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 12th. Wolf of Aiko and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 12th. Imogen Tempus just nudged into the top 10. Lotusos and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for that 10th spot. K-Steflex is inching closer to P12, battling Unclearly Gaming. Maya is cruising in 8th place. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 15. Connor Malady and Amy are nose to nose for 14. Timborghini Tube is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he decides to take a nap. Timborghini Tube is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. Smurf20 is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Looks like their race is pretty much a non-event so far, stuck in last with no lap times recorded. Orange Funk is gaining on Imdust Platinum, closing the gap to just a second. Shoot 'em Up is hot on the heels of Beyond Two Dark Souls, both battling for 8th place. This race is tightening up nicely. Shoot 'em Up advances to 8th place. Imogen Tempos climbs to 9th. Casteflex moves into 12th. The pack is tightening up. Madispri just made a bold move and is now in 17th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Casteflex has gained 1 position, and is now in 11th place. Smurf20 is climbing up 2 spots and is now in 16th place. Pinhas 17 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Spear Like Hail is making a move, now in 2nd place. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wow, Timborghini Tuba, you really drove away with it. Nice job claiming the top spot. Wow, Timborghini Tuba takes the win. Congratulations on that amazing finish. You really wowed us out there. And for the rest of you drivers, the chance to claim a car is still up for grabs. Maya, you're the big winner of the bet race and can now add a 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS to your collection. Nice work! Alright everyone, you better choose your favorite car fast before the clock runs out. It's like a sprint to the finish line but with cars instead of feet. Grab your virtual steering wheels and make your pick. Alright. So we've got Bio by Biolab, with a solid history of 297 races and 35 wins under their belt, holding the second ring. That kind of experience suggests they probably know their way around the track pretty well. Liam, on the other hand, is pretty much an unknown factor here. No stats, no wins, no nothing. Given the info, I'd say Bao by Biolab is the safer bet. Experience often trumps mystery, especially in a race like this. But hey, Liam could be the dark horse we don't see coming. Still, I'd put my chips on Bao by Biolab for this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Caliphate, and Amy is starting on pole with a classic 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Who knew nostalgia could be this fast? Let's see if she can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Bao by Biolab right behind in second. And I've managed to hold on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep this position, or if the AI decides to throw a curveball. Indigo Pete and AI Raphael are neck and neck for 7th place. Dishonored Fox and Ashenriton are locked in a close fight for 9th. Silvap Gaming is climbing up to 11th, just one spot ahead. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Caffeinated Car has advanced to 4th. Event Surugaya is climbing to 11th. The race is heating up. Indigo Pate is climbing one spot to take 7th place. Ayurfa Ale and Indigopati are nose to nose for 7th. Egrids 34 is also moving up one spot to 14th. Caffeinated Car is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Silvap Gaming is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 8th place now. Asheneriton and Dishonored Fox still neck and neck for 9th. Silverg Gaming is inching closer to 5 Snow Guy, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Coming to a fight, Cancer and Liyun are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Ashenriton is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Dishonored Fox and Ashenriton are battling it out for 9th place. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Bao by Biolab is closing the gap on Amy, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Dishonored Fox climbs to 9th, making moves. Rafael is driving a classic 1988 BMW 635 CSI. They're holding steady in 8th place, so it looks like they're just cruising along without much drama. Indigo Pete is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo, starting from 7th place. Their race seems to be steady, currently holding the 8th spot, but no notable moves yet. Caffeinated Car is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Gaming Tophyte Cancer has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Indigo Pete is now in 6th after gaining 1 position. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and Baobai Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 10. Gaven Surogai is sneaking into 11. Acritz 34 is racing a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. They're currently in the 13th position, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1:43. Not the best start, but still in the game. The BTC cars are leading with consistent pace, especially the Ford Mondeo and Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, showing the track suits their style. Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. Wow, Maya! Looks like you left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Guess the competition wasn't even close. Wow, what an incredible performance from Maya. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and pulling off the most overtakes is not just impressive, it's legendary. Congratulations, Maya, you've truly earned that triple crown. And for the rest of the drivers, exciting news. Maya has claimed the 1998 Ford Mondeo. So if you're craving that classic BTC vibe, you'll want to be on the lookout. Meanwhile, Bao by Biolab, you did an awesome job winning the bet race, and can now claim the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. That's a fantastic ride to have in your garage, no doubt. Sure thing. Did you know that since 2010, many street cars have become so technologically advanced that they could probably win a race just by parking and activating autopilot? It's like watching a sci-fi movie. Cars that can make decisions faster than most drivers can blink. It's almost like the cars are saying, you just watch me do the work while you sit back and look cool. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one side we have Lizashibi with a classic 2008 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI, a car known for its rally routes and agility. On the other side, Scorched Log with a sleek 2018 Morgan Plus 6, which is more of a luxury grand tourer. Considering Bremgarten's twists and turns and the raw agility of the Subaru, I'd say Lizashibi has a slight edge in maneuverability. But the Morgan Plus 6's modern engineering and comfort could give it an advantage on longer straights or more open sections. If I had to pick a winner based solely on car choice and the track, I'd lean toward Lizashibi. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. So buckle up and let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bremgarten with street cars from 2010 and up. And look at that! I'm starting on pole with my trusty 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C. Maybe I'll keep this lead for a while, or at least give everyone a good chase. The race kicks off with Scorched Log taking an early lead, Maya right behind in second, and Lizashibi holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amy and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Zerk Gaming Gate and Everlasting Apex are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Team Tinatea just made a bold move, climbing from behind to take the lead. Scorched Log and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for first place. Amy and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for fifth. Scorched Log and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for the lead. Zergaming Gate and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for sixth place. Nulavi is climbing up, now in 15th position. Scorched Log is driving a 2018 Morgan Plus 6, a sleek modern street car Doherty. They're currently in second place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not pushing too hard but staying close to the leader. Scorched Log and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for the lead. Zergaming Gate and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Jespanchakis is climbing up, grabbing the ninth spot. Scorched Log is holding onto the lead, but Team Tenatia is right on their tail. Brogsworth and Page are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Scorched Log is holding onto the lead, with Team Tenatia right behind. Sergemingite and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th place. Slipsneedy Gaming and Eye of Eczema are trading positions in the mid-20 area. Scorched Log takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Maya sneaks into 2nd place. Not bad. Sunboard Bowie is narrowing the gap on a Wild Reno, but still a bit of a stretch. Maya has just claimed the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Lisa Shibi is not far behind, moving up 2 spots to secure 2nd. Marty Freeze has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 4. Double is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Scorched Log is having a rough time, dropping 15 places to 18. Marty Freeze is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Marty Freeze is driving a 28 Lotus Elise SC. They're currently in 3rd place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise. Eczema is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 17 cars. Maya is right behind, not giving up the chase. The race for the top spot is heating up. Everlasting Apex and Amy are locked in a close duel for 7th place, trading positions back and forth. Maya just overtook to claim the lead. Marty Freeze is closing in on her. Lisa Shibi is sneaking into the top 3. Just Penchakis and Sir Gamingate are neck and neck for 4th place. Brogsworth and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nulavi and Rampage are battling it out for 10th. Double is driving a 28 Subaru Impreza WRX STII. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the 16th place, and it looks like they're trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Zerk Gamingate and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Brogsworth and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Trash Crashton is gaining on Sunboard Bowie, chopping the gap by over 2 seconds. Nulavi just blitzed through 3 cars to grab 8th place. Cirque Gaming Gate is climbing steadily into 3rd. Brogsworth is also on the move, now in 6th. Eczema is closing in on Awaldrino, cutting the gap by 12.6 seconds. Just Panchakis and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Slipin Slida Gaming is climbing 2 spots to 11. Awildrino just made a bold move and overtook 16 cars to take the lead. Maya is right on their tail in a close fight for 1st place. Lisa Shibi and Just Pancakes are also locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Maya takes the lead now, Marty Freeze and Sir Gemingay to hot on her tail, both moving up one spot. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Broxworth and Lizashibi are nose to nose for 5th place. Connor Malady is climbing up to 12th. Scorched Log is making a move to 14th. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Nice job. Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. That's an impressive win. And with the fastest lap, Maya can now claim the sleek 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C. Nice haul. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Laguna Seca circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. It's got that legendary combination of raw power and agility that seems perfect for winding tracks, like Laguna Seca. Plus, with its lightweight design and big engine, it's the kind of car that could carve through those famous corkscrew turns with style and maybe a bit of attitude. Most of the other cars are either a little too heavy or not quite as nimble, so I'd say the Cobra has the edge in this lineup. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your last minute picks or forever hold your peace with that car you didn't choose. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race against the others. Get those decisions in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1969 AMC Javelin is known for its raw muscle, but Laguna Seca's twists and turns might not be its strongest suit. On the other hand, the 1977 Jaguar XJS has that sleek, sporty design and a bit more finesse, which could give it an edge through the corners. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Jaguar for a smoother ride around those challenging curves. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen when the software gets creative. Alright everyone, the race is starting at Laguna Seca, and leading the pack is the T-Bone driver in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. He's on pole and ready to turn back the clock. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead against the modern crowd. T-Bone has shot off the line into the lead. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in second place, and Dongards on 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Bao Biolab is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Bao Biolab and Dongards on 3 are nose to nose fighting for third. Rana Rampage has gained one position and is now in seventh. Daisy Shines is climbing nicely to 6th place. Kika's Lady X3 is making a move to 9th place. Whip 3 out 25, and Maracus are nose to nose for 13th place. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing to 10th place. Balsamic Vintvo 183 is closing in on 13th place. Whip 3 out 25, and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to tail for 13. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Nestic has advanced to 15th place, moving up 1. Yum Chubby Panda is in 16th place, also up 1 spot. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, a classic racing legend. They're holding on to second place comfortably. No signs of trouble so far. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's holding her own, but no sign of overtaking just yet. Race seems steady with no major drama so far. Maya is right behind Bell by Biolub now, closing the gap by another second. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Nestek are nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, a classic racing legend. They're holding second place, looking smooth and consistent so far. Maya is currently in 5th place with her 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. She's holding her position well but hasn't made any big moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Amy is currently in 8th place with her 1977 Jaguar XJS. Looks like she's stuck in the pack with no lap times recorded. So her race might be a bit of a snooze fest so far. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1966 Porsche 906 in Group 4. They're holding second place and just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not pushing too hard yet. Your name is Tyler and your car is a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. You're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace. Just crossing the line in 10th place. Laguna Seca's tight corners and the famous corkscrew are definitely favoring the drivers with better control and precision. The faster cars are making up ground on the straights, but overtakes are tricky here. Laguna Seca's tight corners and the famous corkscrew are definitely favoring the drivers with better handling and precision. The top contenders are staying close, but overtakes are tricky here. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. Data. They're currently in the 17th position, just hanging around the back of the pack. Looks like a quiet race so far. Kika's Lady X3 is holding on to 9th place, but Amy is right behind her. Nena My Styler 21 is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Tacnisty just moved up one spot to 11th place. Good3 Out 25 is closing in on Balsamic Vintwoo 83, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Mina My Styler Win 1 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Balsamic Vint 183 is also making moves, inching closer to the top 12. Tacnisty and Balsamic Vintwoo 183 are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Well, look at that! T-Bomb just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Nice job. Wow, T-Bomb really drove their way to victory. Huge congratulations on an awesome race win. Now, for the lucky drivers able to claim some cars. Bao Bai Bio Lap, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You can now claim a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 in Group 4. Well done, everyone. Did you know that in the 2000s, some of the slowest cars on the track still managed to carouse? Like they were racing for the gold? It's true. Even with their modest speeds, these cars brought a lot of fun and unpredictable moments to the race. Sometimes it's not about how fast you go, but how entertaining you can be trying to keep up. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is almost up, so get those picks in before all the fun is locked in. Don't make me pick for you, you might not like my choice. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Merchikin Live piloting a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI, known for its nimbleness and fun handling, but it's a bit on the older side. On the other, Rex Nisser is in a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera, which is a stylish and sporty choice, but historically a bit unpredictable on the tech side. Given that this is an AI race, I'd say the Golf might have the edge in consistency and agility around Hidden Valley, Raceway's twists and turns. But Alfa Romeo's got some flair and raw power that could surprise us if the AI manages to harness it correctly. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean slightly towards the Golf for a safe, steady victory, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Alfa Romeo pulls a surprise and blazes past at the last second. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack is Henfatig in the 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. So buckle up for some nostalgic slow car action. Henfatig has shot off the line into the lead. Pondon is right behind him in second place. The Dreamkeeper is holding steady in third. Looks like a close fight already. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to second place. Amy has also gained one position, now in fourth. Amy and Pondon are nose to nose for third place. Nulavi is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Pondon is making a move, climbing 1 spot to second. Cthulhukachu is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Cthulhukachu and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Cthulhukachu just sneaked into 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is climbing fast, now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Tugonet DTV and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 10th. Kilugashu and Pondon are nose to tail for second place. Amy just slipped into fourth, inching closer to the podium. 2 Gonnet DTV is climbing up to 10th, making a little progress. Kilukachu just overtook 2 cars to claim the lead. Henfatik and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail, fighting for first place. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in third. Maya is holding steady in third place. The gap to the leader is shrinking, so expect some fireworks soon. The Dreamkeeper and Papa KC are nose to tail, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Henfate and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Prodigy place 58 also moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th. Merchican Live is driving a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite climbing the ranks yet. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1999 Honda Prelude Type. Essent is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is not available, so they might be holding steady but not setting the pace. Papa Katsi is climbing up to 4th place. Pondon and Papa KC are nose to nose for that same position. Nulavi is closing in on Merchican Live, now just 1 second behind. They are battling for 8th place. Unistix is climbing up to 14th place now. Rex and Surar and Unistix are nose to nose, battling for that same spot. Tugonnet DTV is driving a Toyota Celica SS2 from 21. Looks like their race is not going well. Currently in 8th place, and over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Pondon is in 6th place, driving a Toyota Celica SS2. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Nulavi is really closing the gap on Merchican Live now. Only a small margin separating them for 8th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nulavi is climbing up to 8th place. Merchican Live and Nulavi are nose to tail for 8. Prodigy place 58 is chipping away at Joe Pastrami's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up nicely. Unistix is gaining on Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Wow, Cthulhukachu, you actually won the race? Guess even the Dark Lord of the Deep can't resist the thrill of victory. Well done. Wow, Kitulukachu, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You've earned the glory today. And for the rest of our fantastic drivers, Amy, with the fastest lap, you can now claim the sleek 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Nice work pushing those speeds. Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the stylish 2000 BMW Z8 Dutot. Looks like a pretty fun prize for some aggressive driving. Thanks to everyone for racing today. Can't wait to see who takes the next crown. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance because Silverstone International has some sharp turns and fast sweepers that really test a car's agility. Acceleration is also important to make the most of the straights, but without good grip and stability in the corners, the best speed won't matter much. Braking performance is key too, especially approaching those tight turns. Overall, a car that feels confident and precise through twists and turns will have the best shot here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the chaos. Get those choices in before the race begins and let's see which AI car comes out on top. Oh wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI is a classic, known for its simplicity and fun factor, but it's not exactly a speed demon in modern terms. On the other hand, the 1984 Renault 5 Turbo is a little beast with a turbocharged engine and a reputation for agility. Given the track at Silverstone International, which favors nimbleness and quick handling, I'd say Steve Jumper with the Renault 5 Turbo might have the edge. The car's turbocharged punch and small size could help it slice through corners and grab a lead early on. But, who knows? The Golf GTI might surprise us with some steady driving. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, it's the 1980s slow car class and TPPA is on pole. Piloting a classic 1983 Honda City Turbo 2-1. Buckle up. This might be a nostalgic cruise or a tortoise race. The race kicks off with TPPA leading the pack, followed closely by the FIS 84 in second place, and Official Class Alive holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class Alive just moved up 1 spot to second. Amy and the FIS 84 are nose to tail fighting for third. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into third. Jade Selgaming is climbing to 7th. Jia Daming and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 6th. Steve Jumper climbs to 4th place. Jitzel Gaming also advances to 6th place. Hermit Media and Jaysil Gaming are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Wife 1 is now 7th. Closing the gap. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is now 9th, making some moves. Guy just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Imus Gordon and Buckjazero are nose to nose for 11th. Tugonit DTV is chipping away at Jackson DeBox's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Maya is closing in on the leader, gaining ground fast. Amy and Official Classy Live are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Imus Gordon and Buchacero are battling hard for 11. Wild CB just made a move, climbing to 15. Amy just gained a spot to take 2nd place. Steve Jumper is narrowing the gap to Official Classy Live by 1.3 seconds. Jitzel Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Waifu 1 is catching Thifos 84 quickly now. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is also closing in on Hermit Media. Double and Ice are neck and neck for the last few positions. Lium is on a roll, climbing 3 positions to 14. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is inching closer, now in 8th. Buchicero is also making moves, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Steve Jumper and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 3rd place. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is climbing up to 7th. Wok CB and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 15. Steve Jumper is climbing to 3rd place. Lazy Towner is also moving up to 11th. Given Sarogai and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 11th. Adenop 44 is climbing up to 15th place. Double is making a move to 18th. Ice is sneaking into 20th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Official Classy Live is climbing up to 3rd place. Steve Jumper and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for that spot. Givensero Guy is gaining ground, and now sits in 11th. Yatsugaming is creeping closer to Steve Jumper, closing the gap by a second and a bit. The Fots 84 is hot on Jaysil Gaming's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. The Heath 84 and Jaysil Gaming are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is really closing in on the Foes 84, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Hermit Media is also making a move on Wave 1, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Lium is climbing up 2 spots to take 10th place. Looks like someone's got a plan. Jade Cell Gaming is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is climbing up to 6th place. Waifuan is making her way to 7th. Adonut 44 just overtook Jackson Box, and now they are side by side for 12th place. Jackson Box is fighting back, trying to hold that position. Anaxagorax is closing in on ice with a 7.5 second gap. Buchitero just moved up one spot to 10. Adonut 44 is chipping away at Lium, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Well, look at that. TPPPA just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, TPPPA took the victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. You really drove that car like a champ. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Steve Jumper, you won the bet race and can now take home the legendary 1984 Renault 5 Turbo Dog. That's a classic for sure. Enjoy cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The curves and technical sections of Elantaharata Vintage demand a car that can maneuver quickly and stay composed through tight turns. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the road and respond swiftly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a balanced setup with good grip and steering feel would be my top priority for this race. Alright folks, if you want to see your favorite car in this epic AI race, now's the time to make your pick. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to influence what these virtual racers will be blazing through the track with. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo is known for its agility and turbocharged punch, so it might surprise us with some quick moves. But then we have the 1989 Mercedes-Benz ASL 500, which is more about smooth, reliable power and classic style. Honestly, I think the Fiat might have the edge in a straight race with its turbo boost, but don't count out the Mercedes either. It's got that timeless charm and a bit more heft to keep it steady. We're probably looking at a close finish, but I'd give the slight nod to the Fiat for its turbocharged advantage. Who knows, maybe the Mercedes will surprise us with some vintage elegance and find a way to win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Elantarharata Vintage with Beobai Biolab on pole, and in 1995, Caterham Super 7S. Let's see if that lightweight can stay ahead, or if the others will catch up in style. Lotusos has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Beobai Biolab is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Shoot Him Up is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Idiliv is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Ovidos and Edielev are locked in a close fight for 6th. Oskzerod is advancing 1 spot to 9th. Beobai Biolab is now in 1st place. Megsporing Life is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Oskzerod is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is also moving up to 9th. Looks like a tight battle for those spots. Idiliv is driving a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4, known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. Looks like they're making a move from 8th place, so the race for that position might get interesting soon. Beobai Biolab is leading the race in a classic 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, probably enjoying the retro vibe. Ideale is closing in on Radazar Active Vixen, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Oskzerod is climbing up to 7th place, leaving someone behind. Lotusos is driving a Nissan Pulsar GTI from 1990. It's holding steady in 2nd place, looking pretty comfortable so far. Beobai Biolab is leading in a classic Caterham Super 7 from 1995. Their race looks smooth and confident, holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. The vintage cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the lighter, more agile models like the Caterham and Nissan. The Mercedes is holding its own despite being a bit older. Over the long run, handling and agility are making the difference. Maya is currently in 5th place with her 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500. She's not the fastest on the track but holding steady. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and pick her moments. Ovidus is driving an Alfa Romeo C from 1989, known for its distinctive design and lightweight construction. They're currently in 8th place, just a little behind the leader, but not making much progress. Looks like a steady but slow climb. Beobai Biolab is leading in a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, maintaining the pace with the fastest lap so far. The vintage street cars are showing a mix of speed and handling, but the older models seem to struggle with consistency. The track's tight corners favor nimble cars, which explains the close gaps among the top drivers. The vintage cars are all pretty close in speed, but the track favors quick laps and smooth handling. The top drivers are capitalizing on that, while the slower ones are struggling to keep up. Maya is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL500, which is holding steady in 5th place. The car's fastest lap is a 1:4.64, so she's not exactly pushing the limits but staying competitive. The race looks tight with a mix of cars close behind. Wow, Baobab just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. D? Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Baobab for winning and setting the fastest lap. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. Looks like both of you are about to upgrade your garage with some pretty sweet retro rides. Can't wait to see who claims the Caterham and the Mercedes. Hey everyone, we're just doing a quick stream maintenance break. It'll only be a few minutes, so hang tight and get ready for some more AI car racing chaos. Thanks for your patience, and I'll be right back with more speed and fun.